Welcome, welcome, welcome. Back to the grind of me trying to get unique items that never seem to want to drop in this run. I've never had a challenge like this before, where literally the unique items just won't fall. And I'm just stuck in mediocrity of like the crappiest unique items that I could possibly use. Yes, that is a steel clash I'm still using. Yes, I finally got a peasant crown. Like, we'll go over my gear in a little bit. I'm slowly picking up some better pieces. I got like a solid farm in hell difficulty that I'm just messing with. We may go somewhere with a little higher level so I can actually get some EXP as well. I don't know. We'll see. Let's get started for the day. Boop, 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 boop. Oh look, my widgets actually worked today. I don't know why. Yesterday they weren't working at all. Today they're suddenly working. It's like magic. I don't think any of my widgets worked yesterday. Not a single one of them. My tip ticker wasn't working. My view counter wasn't working. My this is just none of it. None of it was a chat. The chat window wasn't working. Blah de blah de blah. Alright, so let's do a quick gear check. So, Mercenary is got a slight upgrade with a 2-throw shark armor. Not the most amazing piece of equipment out there, but it's okay. It's got some open wounds, higher defense than what he was currently using. We might end up going back to the Ice Blink for more defensive nature, but we'll see. He's still using Undead Crown, Grand Crown, which I've upgraded and socketed with a Shale Rune in it, because it's literally the best I've found so far. I just realized that my chinchillas are covering up like everything I'm showing you. I got the meat scraper on them right now just for magic find, but I have a couple other weapons. On my character, I think I'm gonna move the chinchillas down to here. Little fluff balls can move ever so slightly down to the bottom. There's nothing wrong with the little fluff balls containing the bottom square. And then on my character, I currently have a Blade of Alibaba, Spirit Shroud. I've finally found a Peasant Crown. I was super excited about that. Really late in the run. Nookazin Relic, Steel Clash, double upgraded Tear Haunches for the kick damage, Gloom's Trap, Mended Heal, and Grave Palms. Nothing super fancy there. In fact, I really just don't have a lot super fancy at all. I did find a couple items yesterday before I hopped off. I found a Hexfire, which was a pretty interesting find, plus 3 to fire skills. Unfortunately, I'm not doing fire traps anymore. I don't know. Between my 1, 2, and the Hexfire, I mean, that's technically plus 5 to skills I could get for fire skills if I swapped back to fire skills. Not really sure how good of an idea that is, but there it is. Got a bunch of, like, random crap. Most of it's just not good. Like, maybe the Black Leech Blade could be interesting for a mercenary. I was thinking about it. It does have the weaken on there. It has more damage than the one I'm currently using. I don't know. We got this pretty epic Rakanishu farm right now, though, where literally the stones are right next to the waypoint. Now I know why I don't have the chinchillas down in that corner. Because I was letting you guys see the me casting the traps down here on the on Rakanishu's poor butt. As cool as Rakanishu farm is, I would like to go somewhere where I'd actually get some EXP. I don't think I'm getting like hardly any EXP here anymore. And the reason is because every point of EXP is more resistances, because I can put another point in Fade, which I've been trying to stack up as high as I can. So the more points in Fade I get, the more resistances I can get, and the closer I get out of the negative here. And if I happen to find a decent like shield or something that actually has some resistances on it, could be nice. Let me see all you guys in chat. All the guys and one gal. What's up, Providence? What's up, Keith? What's up, Gina? Gina's my girlfriend. Yeah, let's just get to farming. Let's get this on the road. I'm excited to see if I can actually get something decent from Rakanishu. I suppose I should move the chinchillas out of the way. Otherwise, you won't be able to see the action. Unfortunate indeed. Trung Tran. Well, thank you for the follow, Trung Tran. Here, let's get the chinchillas moved ever so slightly. We don't want to wake them, though. He's sleeping. Look at him. He said, "Caw, shoo." Caw. They're both sleeping. Look, there's one back there way in the back sleeping, and there's one right here sleeping. Cute little buggers, aren't they? Went back to WoW. Ugh. That's like going back to your ex-girlfriend. Don't do that. Don't do that. So many likes on my Facebook stream today. Nice. I don't even know what's going on over there on Facebook. Not a poignard. At this point, it would be nice to get a unique. Freaking, oh my god. I must just freaking was farming forever last time and got nothing. Just nothing, nothing, and more nothings. You bought a 2-month subscription, and most likely you'll get bored within a month. I mean, yeah. You probably have much more fun playing WoW Classic. New MMOs are just garbage. The older MMOs were so much fun. Sometimes I wish I could go back and play my Final Fantasy XI days. I used to have a lot of fun playing Final Fantasy XI. It was such a fun MMO. The newer games like Final Fantasy XIV just really don't capture the same spirit. Immune to lightning, eh? Ow, it burns. So many uniques, and we don't have any. So many uniques, and we don't have any. There's like a 0 uniques are coming for. So many uniques, and we don't have any. Curse of players 6. The curse of players 6. It's a cursed, curse. Can't believe that curse. So much freaking curse. Cursey, curse. So much freaking curse. Come on down and see. All of them curses they got them curses for you. You and me. We got some curses. Wholesale curses. They're on hold. See, I'm cursed. Remember the 5-pointed pentagram with the 1 in the middle? 5 plus 1? What? Have I thought about farming Nightmare Terror Zones? I already did. I was in Nightmare Terror Zones for quite some time and got nothing. I even farmed an entire Nightmare Terror Zone cows. Still got nothing. I'm in the black hole of uniques. A black hole so deep and so dark that your mother can't eat it all. Can I change it to P8? I cannot change it to P8. That would be against the rules. That would be against the challenge. That would be against the rules. Oh, I've thought about that. I thought about the fact that it makes it harder, and I was like, no. Yeah. But then I was also like, well, if I start finding a whole bunch more uniques, that would definitely make it easier. So I don't know if I can necessarily say that it makes it harder. A ring? A ring a ding ding dang a lang a ding ding a ring a ding ding a ding a dang do ding a ding ding a ding a ding ding a ding a lang a ding a ding ding a do. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh God. Oh, zombies. No, thank you. It's gonna happen, boys. I'm gonna get something good. I know it's gonna happen. Okay, you just gotta believe. You gotta believe. Believe some good uniques will drop. You just gotta believe. Punch him right in the butt. You just gotta believe. Do a little believing all day. Believe. Punch a lot of butts with your fist. If you believe, you can punch every single butt. If you believe, you can do a lot of good works with your heart. You know, I used to think, Mr. Believe, I used to think he was such a good guy. The, God, what was his name? Bob Ross. I used to think Bob Ross was such a good guy, the one that did the paintings. There was a couple episodes where he's talking to the camera and he's like, you know, when I was a kid, he goes, I used to climb up into trees and I used to take baby birds out of their mother's nests. And I used to lie to my mother and tell them that they had fallen out of the nest and that we needed to take care of them. And so she would go through the thing and get the syringes and grind up the worms, and we would take care of the bird and let him go. And then, sure enough, later on, I would climb up another tree and I would get another baby bird, and we would take care of the baby bird. And I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, that's some serial killer level stuff right there. Climbing up into a tree, stealing a baby bird from a nest, and then, like, bringing it to your mother and telling your mother that the baby bird fell out of the nest and needs to be taken care of. Blade Sin could be an interesting choice. I was actually considering it. I just don't really have the attack rating to make Blade Sin work. I don't have the attack rating to make anything work. Like, one of the deficiencies of Uniques, for some reason or another, is a severe lack of any kind of attack rating. And it's bad. It's, like, really bad. I mean, I think if I'm lucky, I might have, like, 2k attack rating. The kick that I'm currently using is kind of unique because Dragon Talon has 755% attack rating. I don't think Blade Fury has anywhere near that percentage of attack rating, which means I would be even worse off than I am right now. That was really the main reason why I chose Dragon Talon over anything else, because it was the highest attack rating, I think, out of all of them. If we pull up Blade Fury, for instance, and we look at the sheet for Blade Fury, I mean, I'll have a total of level 22 Blade Fury. So Blade Fury is currently in D2R. Level 22 would have an attack rating percentage of 220%. So the reason why I chose Dragon Talon over the other is because it has 755% attack rating at level 22. Which is a pretty big difference between 220 and 755%. And at 755%, I'm at 3,291. So, with that in mind, if I was utilizing a skill that only has 220% attack rating, you can see right now, with a skill that has 0 attack rating, I currently have 385. Which means that my 385 attack rating would go to 220%. I would have a massive Chongus 1,232 attack rating. And I don't think there's any way I can fix that. Like, I don't have any attack rating plus equipment. Dexterity is about the only way I'm getting attack rating right now. Most of these weapons don't have attack rating on them. Like, Bloodletter, which I just got yesterday, does have 90 attack rating, which I guess could be mildly useful. However, I also noticed that, like, with the kicks, unlike with some of the other abilities, attack rating on the weapon doesn't actually apply, like, to Dragon Talon. So, if you take a look at Dragon Talon, the 90 attack rating that's on this Bloodletter doesn't apply to Dragon Talon, which is just annoying. So, the weapon attack rating is completely useless for Dragon Talon, but the weapon attack rating would be mildly useful for Blade Fury. I just don't have enough attack rating on any weapons, really, to work. I do have some ITD, which would be useful. Like, I've got the Hexfire with the ITD on it, which could be moderately useful for dealing with some of the more nasty, like, regular monsters. But it doesn't work on any of the elites. The only negative targets defense that I've managed to get so far is in the form of a two-hander, which is Razortine. Razortine has negative 50% targets defense on it, which is basically the only weapon I found so far that would kind of, like, bypass the situation. But it's a two-hander, which means I'd have to literally two-hand the damn thing to get the negative 50% targets defense. I mean, it might be the only way that I can handle things at this point. In fact, I was halfway considering, like, for the kicking portion, like, I might as well just, for Dragon Talent, I might as well just have Razortine and Fushina over here. So I can just, like, kick with efficiency. At least I'll get some slows target. That negative 50% target's defense will actually be huge to the overall attack rating of the ability. I mean, the kicks are working. Like, I can kick a target to death. And the problem isn't that I can't kick a target to death. The problem is that, like, I can't hit the target reliably. I was utilizing some ITD weapons specifically for that purpose, just so I could reliably hit the target. Like, let's test out the Fushina on a lightning immune target real quick. Let's see if we can find one. One that's not going to murder us. Alright, so here we've got a couple skeletons. I mean, it's not bad damage. That negative 50% target's defense is actually pretty massive. Might be the only weapon I have right now that can actually utilize to like hit targets. I suppose technically it could work for Blade Fury as well, but Blade Fury, I don't really know if Blade Fury is going to have much damage at level 20 without a significant weapon influence. I'll keep Razortine, Fushina, and back up for some of the harder targets. D2 dev friend to tell us what they have planned for BlizzCon? What? I suppose he's referring to, like, my partnership with Darkhaven, which is not related to Blizzard. They're the ex-Blizzard employees that went off on their own. Ow. Yeah, D2, not D2R. Diablo 2, as in, like, the original Diablo 2 developers, as in, like, Phil Shank and Peter Hu, Eric Schaefer. They're putting together a new game called Darkhaven. The game's actually really good. I've already done quite a few videos on it. It's still obviously in alpha right now. They managed to pass the Kickstarter a little while ago, so Kickstarter's ready to go. They got $500,000 on the Kickstarter, which was pretty nutty. I think it was a little bit less than $500,000 because there were some, like, chargebacks and stuff, but apparently that's just normal. They're currently hunkered down in the dev phase, working hard on their project is what they're doing. There was the last update that we got from them was a new class coming out. Apparently they're working on the second class. There's only one class in the game right now, so yeah. Did you know that the Barbarian was originally designed around David Brevik's skill level? And that the reason why the Barbarian was balanced so low was because David Brevik was so good at the class that they kept nerfing it over and over again? Did you know? Sounds like you need to watch my interview with Peter Who. That's what that sounds like. I did an interview with Peter Who a while back. Peter Who is one of the main developers of Diablo 2. He's actually the one that stayed when pretty much everybody else had moved on. He stayed for about a year to work on most of the patches. And he's a pretty cool guy. He's the one that was responsible for things like prevent monster heal and all sorts of other things. We had a good conversation toward the launch of like Reign of the Warlock. We talked about Diablo 2. We talked about Diablo 2 Resurrected, Reign of the Warlock. We talked about the new class and Darkhaven and like their plans for Darkhaven and whatnot. It's a pretty good interview. You should definitely check out Darkhaven as well. Hop onto the Discord. There's a free demo that you can download. We're waiting, we're still waiting on updates for like the new stuff that's coming out, but I mean, if you missed out on the Kickstarter, I think you can still do late donations to the Kickstarter if you're interested. I can't remember if they have it open for a certain period of time or if it's always open. But it's already been fully funded. This was a while ago. Dang it, they got my merc. It's rude. It's very rude. Yep, I managed to tie him up for an hour. I was pretty happy with myself. I have a way of holding conversation with people much longer than they expect. It's organic conversation. I've always enjoyed organic conversation. It's just one of those things. Scripted conversation is meh. Organic conversation is where it's at. They did another interview with Chris Wilson, the guy who did like Diablo or Path of Exile 1. Not really a big fan of that one. It was very technical. It was a very technical, like, interview between, like, developers. It was less interesting than my interview. I'm gonna toot my own horn here. Like, I'm tooting it. Toot, toot. My interview was way better. It was way better, I'm sorry. My interview was way better. Any more plans for Diablo 2 stuff? I mean, I'm thinking. I've been thinking about Diablo 2 stuff. It's not easy putting out Diablo 2 videos when you have a video on, like, every single topic. If you have any ideas for videos that I haven't already done, I mean, I guess I could take a look at them. I recently put out, like, a couple video ideas that I already had in mind. They turned out okay. I wasn't too upset with how they turned out. What if I delete them and remake them? That seems counterproductive. A video on the best patch. Definitely not 08. 08 had some fun stuff, but it was definitely not the best patch. Hey, freaking $100, Agent Smith. Thank you very much, sir. Now, which nipple would you like to see, the left or the right? I mean, I am here to serve. Dancing, dancing everywhere, looking at my nipple hair. Yeah, I don't know if I had to say the best patch, I'd say the one we're on right now. Like, I like some of the old stuff from some of the old patches, but I'm not giving up the fixes they did in Diablo 2 Resurrected for my infinite guided arrow or broken unique items. Hell yeah, $100 is worth quite a few stream visits, my friend. I make like $5 to $10 per 1,000 views, so $99 is like essentially the equivalent of like, what is that? Let's say $100 divided by 5. That's the equivalent of like 20,000 views on a video. Somewhere around there. Technically YouTube takes their cut. They take their cuts. What's up, Cam? We're farming. We're doing stupid stuff. Is the watch time more important? I mean, yeah, I mean, to grow my channel, having the videos more watched is definitely good, yeah. Where the hell did Mr. Buttface die at, though? Sometimes he just runs away, and I can't find him. Maybe that. No, that was a chest. He's got to be around here somewhere. There's no spot where he died, so I don't know where he is. I think Rocket Issue gets away this time. Maybe he went through the portal to Tristram. $100. Hundo bundo. Chicken, chicken, chicken chaser. Chicken, chicken, chicken racer. Chicken, chicken, chicken chaser. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken, chicken chaser. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken, chicken racer. You know, it hasn't been the worst drops from sets. Like, I've actually had some pretty good set drops. I found, like, Horizon's gloves multiple times. I found, like, the laying of hands, like, a bunch of really good set items, actually, but completely useless to me, of course, because I can't use set items, but, you know, it'd be what it be. Might as well take this stuff back and sell it for money. The warlock. The luck of the war. Come on, mercenary, let's go! I need to find a higher level zone so I can get more EXP. I need more levels in Fade. How I would change certain uniques within the game. I think I've always hesitated to go that far because I don't really know if they'll ever actually do any changes to the items. I feel like it's wishful thinking. I mean, have they really made very many changes to like hardly any of the items in the game as at current? I know I've talked about like how I would potentially fix a lot of them. I do remember that. Like on each video I would talk about how I would potentially fix the item to make it better. I wasn't really shy about it. I'm doing a new solo playthrough. What's the ideal magic find percentage? Usually once you get around to 200%, like that's fine. Like you really don't need anything more than 200%. If you want to start stacking past that, like make sure that you're not sacrificing kill speed for magic find. But like once you get into the 200% range, that's honestly more than enough. Merc's gonna die. Yeah, I figured the skills were much more target for them to improve than anything else, but they have actually done work on the skills. You're at 327% magic find and your damage is lacking. Yeah, you need to dial back your magic find and up your kill speed. Sacrificing like massive amounts of kill speed for more like magic find is just not generally worth it. Because it's more of a numbers game in Diablo 2 than it is a like individual event game. And if you increase your magic find to a certain degree, like let's pretend that you increase your magic find to double, right? So here, let's do a little bit of a scenario here. So let's assume that you have 200% magic find and you're able to kill, I don't know, let's say 20 monsters. 20 monsters a minute or something, or let's go even further and let's say you can kill like, I don't know, 10 Mephistos in 30 minutes, right? Well, the problem is that, well, if you increase your magic find to 400%, if you double it, right? But your kill speed goes down to 5 Mephistos in 30 minutes. The problem is that you're not actually doubling your magic find, and you're not increasing the amount of drops that you're getting, essentially. Because going from 200% to 400% magic find is not double. Magic find is on a curve. It's a very, like, diminishing return curve. And the higher the magic find goes, the less effective the magic find is. In fact, when you're at 0%, as an example, if you're at 0% magic find and you go to 1% magic find, that is the largest increase in magic find that you will ever get. 1% is a huge boost in magic find, whereas going from like 399% to 400% is a very small, teeny, itty-bitty increase in your magic find percentage. So how it generally works is you want to get to an acceptable level, which honestly somewhere around 200% is fine, right? As long as you're not sacrificing kill speed to get more magic find, you're fine. Like if you can add more magic find without sacrificing kill speed, then do it. But if you're removing plus the skills, if you're removing, you know, like specifically things that are going to increase your damage, like plus cold skill damage or things like that, like you're going the wrong direction. Like you want kill speed over magic find, so it's 200% MF over kill speed, and then 2 kill speed over magic find, right? So you want to get 200% magic find and then sit there around that somewhere and then focus on your kill speed to get your character going faster. Because the more monsters you can kill, the more things that you can drop, and the more things you can drop, the more chances you have at potentially getting your windfall, essentially. If your kill speed's going too low, then like having all the magic find in the world doesn't matter, because it's going to take you forever to kill one monster. My personal preference, just my personal preference, I like to focus on kill speed over magic find, and I get magic find as a secondary. You don't necessarily need magic find to find uniques. Like, you don't necessarily need magic find to find a lot of items in the game. A lot of very valuable items actually are not affected by magic find at all. In my particular case right now, when I'm hunting for uniques specifically, I actually need more magic find because I'm hunting for something that is affected by magic find. But there are a lot of things in the game that are not affected by magic find. Okay? And knowing that a lot of things are not affected by magic find will help you understand that magic find is good. It is good, but it's not that good. Right? Because there are things in the game that just do not get affected by magic find at all. And I can make like a little list for you real quick of like all the items that are not affected by magic find. So like first off, let me pull up another notepad here. So first off, small charms. Small charms, which are exceedingly valuable, are not affected by magic find. These are things that will drop regardless of magic find, and magic find has no effect on them. Large charms also. and also technically Grand Charms, with the exception, of course, of Sunders and Geeds. But if you're looking for skillers, if you're looking for like really good like plus max damage AR charms, those things are not affected by Magic Find. Blue jewels, like 15/40s, and like 15 all res jewels and so forth and so on. These are not affected by Magic Find. Yes, technically rainbow facets are affected by Magic Find, but for the most part, rainbow facets are good, yes, but blue jewels can be exceedingly valuable depending on their stats. So blue jewels are not affected by Magic Find. Runes are not affected by Magic Find. These does absolutely nothing for runes at all. So if you're looking for burr runes and jaw runes and all sorts of other things, Magic Find does nothing for it. And then on top of that, you also have superior bases. Magic Find has limited effectiveness on these. A small amount of Magic Find can make more bases drop, more superior bases drop, but for the most part, like, there's relatively no effect for Magic Find on superior bases, other than essentially just making more superior bases fall. And you don't really need a lot of Magic Find for this to happen. Like 9% Magic Find, and you'll start to see more superior bases. And then we can go even further and we can talk about uniques. So uniques and set items. Magic Find does affect these. So Magic Find does affect these. However, there are two different kind of drops for Magic Find. There are forced uniques, which is Magic Find. And then there are guaranteed uniques. Guaranteed uniques are not affected by MF. The difference between these two is a big point of contention within the community, because a lot of people think that every single unique that falls is a result of Magic Find. But the truth is that there are a large number of uniques that fall that are completely inconsequential. Like, Magic Find had no effect on whatsoever. There are guaranteed uniques and there are forced uniques. A forced unique is basically where your Magic Find forces the regular item to turn into a unique. A guaranteed unique is something that even if you had 0% Magic Find would still fall regardless, and your Magic Find has no effect on it whatsoever. And I've done significant testing on this, and guaranteed uniques exist and also forced uniques exist in both cases. So while Magic Find is absolutely amazing for forcing uniques, it also, a lot of the times, has no effect. Like, you might be running along and you might be like, wow, I just found a Mang Songs. Let's go. Magic Find for the win. But it very well could be that Mang Songs would have fallen even if you had 0% Magic Find. You don't know this, of course, because you have Magic Find, right? And therein lies the paradox, which is basically, once you stack Magic Find, you assume that everything that falls is because of the Magic Find that you stacked. When in reality, a large percentage of the drops that you get are actually always going to happen regardless of the Magic Find that you have at all. Then there is a small subset of drops which are being forced by the Magic Find, and those, of course, are a result of your Magic Find, which are good, but it's very difficult to separate the two. Like, you can't just simply look on the ground and be like, that was a guaranteed drop and that was a forced drop. You don't know the answer to that question. But when you play a 0 Magic Find character and you find things like Wind Forces, Mang Songs, like Tyraels with 0% Magic Find, you realize that they always would have fallen regardless. It's complicated, but just get 200% Magic Find, focus on kill speed. So I did actually test that, Agent Smith. I did actually test that. So the Gems tab, the Materials tab, and the Runes tab are isolated from that system. So I tested to see whether or not item count would be affected by the infinite stacking of gems, runes, and currency. And what I found is that it does not. because it's isolated from the system. So everything that's stored in this, and this does not count toward the total item count. But everything that is stored here in these 5 tabs does count toward the total item count. And everything that's in this tab does also. But these special tabs that they created do not count toward the total item count. Well, so at first I thought, as you did, that technically, since it doesn't count toward the total item count, that it wouldn't make a change. But think about it more reasonably. If these tabs didn't exist, you would be storing the runes where? You'd be storing them in your regular tabs. Well, while it's not affecting the total item count by adding to it, it's affecting the total item count by doing what? Subtracting from it, right? So normally you would have those items in your regular stash tabs, which means that you would be adding that total to your total. And so yes, the drops are changing because all of the runes, all of the gems, and all of the materials that you're storing in these tabs are subtracted from the total item count instead of added to it. You didn't know about guaranteed uniques? You've never played a 0 Magic Find character and found a unique before? What's this about item count? It's a specific thing that has to do with forcing items to drop, essentially. Like, I got a whole video series on it, Ambient. You could basically, like in single player, I can force a Baru to drop like every single time. It has to do with the total item count on your character, like where you're moving. There's a bunch of variables. Total item count is actually not involved specifically in forcing the burr rune to drop. It's only in changing the... in that particular scenario, it's changing the stats on the item. The amount of items in all stashes, except for the new currency tabs, basically add up to a total. That total item count decides a lot of things within the game. It's used for a lot of various things. It changes depending on, like, the container that you're interacting with. So one of the things that I noticed was that, like, each individual container had different rules and interacts with that total item count in different ways. Super chests, for instance, interact with the total item count by changing the stats on the item. Whereas, like, killing a monster, changing the total item count would change the item that actually fell, and so forth and so on. Total item count is counted across all inventories, with the exception of the new currency tabs, including your mercenaries inventory and even minion inventories, if your minion has an inventory. It's how the game is made. A lot of people seem to be under the mistaken impression or the mistaken ideology that Diablo 2 is like some sort of modern game that has access to modern, like, RNG systems where it can, like, roll a dice and decide a result. Like, D2 didn't have that ability. Like, it wasn't modern enough, and the computers weren't strong enough to be able to do that kind of stuff. Like, Diablo 2 is not a RNG game. Diablo 2 is a PRNG game, or pseudo RNG. The pseudo RNG that Diablo 2 is made up of is essentially the result of, like, what you're doing is the result of, like, it's complicated. It gets, like, into the nitty-gritty of everything. Like, your total item count is part of it, like what monster you kill is part of it, the order in which you kill the monsters is part of it, where you go is part of it. Like, it's essentially like a formula to unlock a specific result. There's a guy who literally just made a video on it. It was that guy, like, not a data scientist or whatever, that did a like a video on how he figured out how to, like, guarantee a gamble on a specific item that you want. And he literally goes through the process of doing the same exact thing that I did to guarantee the burr rune, which is like, go up to the trade window, refresh 47 times, buy this particular item, refresh 3 times, buy this particular item, refresh 4 or 5 times, buy this particular item, refresh 7 or 8 times, and then boom, there you know, you got a Harlequin Crest Shaco. Like, he could literally guarantee a specific piece of equipment through gambling, but he had to do a specific series of events to make it occur, right? Gambling is no different than the game itself in that regard, in that the specific steps that you take to achieve a goal are going to have specific results. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. There you go. I've gambled 47 times. So what do I gamble on now? I don't know. Let's buy a belt. Alright, and then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we'll like buy a ring. And then 1, 2, 3, and then we'll buy a belt. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we like gamble an amulet or something. I don't know. Like it's silly, but it works, because if you know the exact combination that leads to the result that you're looking for, you're going to end up with the exact result. You want more gambling? Well, I need more money. I should go get that guy's like formula thing and see if I can guarantee gamble something. How does one even figure out the combo? So therein lies part of the problem. So and I was actually talking with somebody about this just the other day. So the way that Diablo 2 obfuscates the formula is to prevent you from being able to see behind the curtain. You know, like Wizard of Oz, where he's like the big giant head, and he's like doing the whole theatrics, and then they peek behind the curtain and they see Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. Oh, what's up, Jasmine? And basically what they do is they go through the process of uncovering his secret, right? And then he gets upset that they uncovered his secret. Well, Diablo 2 has a curtain. And there's a curtain that prevents you from being able to peek behind it. So when you ask, how do you figure out, like, how do you even figure this stuff out? Well, the answer is you have to peek behind the curtain. And to peek behind the curtain, you have to stop the random rotation of what's going on. So there's rotations like seed codes. There's also different maps, so map codes. And then on top of that, there's also just like the general like PRNG like in the system, which does have a kind of a variable to it. The variable can be like -15 to +15 or something. If you can stop the system for a second so that you can see what's going on, like, you start to understand how you can discover the patterns. But the problem is that the system is constantly fluctuating to prevent you from being able to see it. The curtain, as it were, is essentially a combination of techniques to prevent you from being able to see behind the curtain. Those things are things like random seed codes, random maps, and then like the PRNG variable, which is like added into the equation, which changes things ever so slightly based on what's going on. And then you also have like the total item count, which changes every single time you play the game, because the total item count is essentially part of the whole entire equation, right? So like, if you're playing the game and even if you lock the seed code, so let's assume that you lock the seed code, and let's assume that you lock the map, right? And let's also assume that you lock the variable, right? The problem is that even if you lock all three of these things, the total item count is still fluctuating because you're still picking up and dropping items. Even something as simple as a potion in your belt, when you drink a potion, boom, you've now changed the total item count by 1, and so the total item count is constantly fluctuating as well. So the curtain, as it were, like if you're looking behind the curtain, is a very well-designed curtain. It's very hard to see behind the curtain because you have to lock everything. You have to lock the total item count, you have to lock the PRNG variables, you have to lock the maps, and you have to lock the seed codes. Like that guy who recently discovered like how to basically cheat the gambling system. If you notice, he has a way of discovering what the seed code is. He also has a way of discovering it by the map type and like all sorts of other things. And so by the time he's done, he can basically take some of these variables out of the equation, right? So he can figure out what the seed code is, so he knows what that is. He can do that by looking at the map and things like that, so he understands what map you're in. He locks down some of the variables, and then by the time he's done, he's looking behind the curtain and he's seeing how things are working. For the average player, like, you can't see behind the curtain. Like, a lot of people are like, well, how come I can't do that stuff? How come I can't see the variables that you're seeing? And the reason is because you're not locking the variables. You're not seeing what's going on because every single game, something is different. Every single game, things are changing. Every single game, the item count is changing. Every single game, the seed code is changing. Every single game, the maps are changing. But if you lock the seed code, if you lock the map, and you lock the total item count, you can essentially see behind the curtain, and you start to understand like how the game distributes loot. I played around with this a lot, but like it's exploiting is what it is. Like it's essentially an exploit. Like I don't necessarily want to play the game that way. I mean, I could go get a burr rune right now if I wanted to, but like I don't. That's not the way I want to play the game. So that's the way I'm not going to play the game that way. I mean, I have tons of videos on the topic if you'd like to watch them. I have an infinite burr rune video, duping items by controlling variables. I've got a bunch of various stuff, and they all work. Did I kill Rakanishu? Like, where the hell is he? I'm so... Oh, no, there he is right there. Never mind. There's his dead blue corpse. I'm thinking of making a 100% CB off-meta build on each character to see how they perform. Funnily enough, I've never done a smiter with 100% CB. It's just not really worth it. Like, I think you'll find that Crushing Blow is just... You don't need 100%. Like you really just don't need 100%. Like even just like 60 to 70% is more than enough. Where literally you'll hit your Crushing Blow almost every single time. I've done 100% CB characters. I did a 100% Crushing Blow Boson just for fun because I wanted to see like what it would be like to have a Boson that can like 100% Crushing Blow. I did 100% Crushing Blow on a couple characters. I always ended up dialing it back because it just wasn't really worth it. That's the crazy thing, is that like a lot of this seed manipulation stuff was actually discovered a long time ago. Like when I started to dive into it, of course I like to use the internet and search for things because I like to find answers. And I do, you know, like, take into account what I find online, if I find anything. And, like, there were people, like, back in, like, 2003 that were doing seed manipulation stuff. Like, they had already, like, seen this stuff a long time ago and were messing with it, which is pretty cool, actually. I actually had a theory craft about a I wanted to like actually set up a physical like bow lock. I wanted to see like how far I could push a fizz bow lock. I'm not entirely sure like how that entire like build would go, but I mean the general gist of it would be to focus specifically on physical damage as much as possible. Probably to the point where I wouldn't even really be using like one of the hexes all that much. Probably just capping it out but not synergizing it. Focusing on things like levitation mastery, which obviously give you a massive amount of like crit and damage. Getting the like consume demon so that you can consume the one that gives you like increased physical damage. You could also potentially build into the crushing blow on that as well, so you have like a guaranteed crushing blow on your physical damage like character. I think a fizz warlock bowlock could be really interesting. I should do a theory craft at some point on a physical bowlock. It could be a fun video. Actually, I was thinking about Buriza. Upgraded Buriza might actually be the play. I think the physical damage on upgraded Buriza is actually higher than Mist. Although Mist has a faster shot speed. No, Demon Machine has no physical damage, really. That would not be the correct option for a Fizzbo lock. Well, both Mist and Buriza both have 100% Pierce, which I think is crucial to the build. So I think it is between the two. Buriza is obviously much cheaper. You also get a socket with Buriza, which you don't get a socket with Mist. So my thinking with the Buriza is also that you can throw the Guardian Jewel in there, which I think is going to give you a lot more too, because you get the negative physical resistance. And that negative physical resistance combined together with a Sunder that has negative physical resistance on it, I think you're cooking with some real bacon grease there. Like two negative physical resistances on a physical build, which negative physical resistance is a very rare stat. You also don't technically want that Guardian Jewel in a helmet or a body armor piece because it actually nerfs your damage. So I think the Buriza ends up being the best choice because it has 100% Pierce and a socket, where Mist does not. Wind Force could potentially also be an option, but Wind Force doesn't have any piercing, which would then require you to use the piercing belt, and you would also need to use the piercing helmet. So you'd be locked to the piercing helmet and the piercing helmet and belt if you go that particular direction, unfortunately. Yes, horizon glove boot combo is pretty OP. It's actually very OP. It's the highest increased attack speed glove in the game. I don't think they understood what they did when they created those gloves. I don't think they did. So technically with those gloves, because you can put boots on, and the boots will give you the 30% increased attack speed, you can essentially use those with a 10% increased attack speed belt, which allows you to have a maximum of 40% increased attack speed on a pair of gloves, essentially, or like glove belt. Like the there's a couple combos in the game. Like Saigons will give you 30%, but most of the time you have to sacrifice another piece that gives increased attack speed. You can do the gloves and the boots, I guess, but most people don't want to wear Saigon's boots. The belt slot is usually the go-to, which is where you can also get 10% increased attack speed. So like the Saigons might be the only other piece that's even close, but like with the Horizons, they're so good that you get the crushing blow, the increased attack speed, and you can also throw the boots on, and then you can also throw like the gold wrap or the Nosferatus on as well, and you can get an additional 10% for 40% increased attack speed between the belt and the gloves, which is pretty crazy. Yes, there's a whole nother build that I had thought about, Agent Smith, that was basically designed around utilizing like the gloves, the enchant, and doing like essentially like an enchant sorceress, but on the warlock. And you essentially just utilize all the fire damage that you can get from various sources. It does work. I've tested it. And what you do is you get like Horizon's gloves. You use Kuko Kushaku because it also has fire damage on it. You use like fire damage charms and like various other things to get as much fire damage as you possibly can. By the time you're done, you have a huge amount of fire damage, and then you use Mirrored Blades, which multiplies it by 5. So you end up with a pretty large amount of damage, and then all 5 arrows explode, which is pretty darn cool. So like, it works out quite well. And then yeah, you can enchant yourself with Demon Limb, or you can enchant yourself with the Horizon armor. I'm still at -10 lightning, cold, and poison. The hell? How did he even die? Is Uber Ancient's ladder only? It's a good question. I don't think I've ever even asked that question, Cam. I've never played a non-ladder character to check. I'm afraid I just don't know the answer to that question. I can't see why it wouldn't be. Sounds to me like something that they would want to keep on the ladder only section to encourage people to play ladder. I could see that reasoning. %, crushing blow, Kingslayer. And the Merc bites the dust. That's why I don't come in here. And another Merc bites the dust. Going to punch him right in the butt. Don't really care. I tell him what I'm going to hit him with. The big old butt. Was Kingslayer the build where we did the Vengeance Sorceress? The Vengeance Sorceress that actually turned out pretty well? Is that the one where we did the, like the two-handed Vengeance Sorceress running around smacking things with a big old axe? I can't remember right off the top of my head. I was actually really surprised with how well that character worked. How can I eat my own kind like that? I like to bite off their heads first. Oh man, that's a late unique. That is so late. I can't believe I'm seeing that so late. Man. What the hell do I do with a Twitch throw? I mean, 20% increased faster attack speed is actually kind of nice. Ain't gonna lie. The problem with Amazon being immortal is not making the Amazon immortal. Okay? The problem with making the Amazon immortal is how do you make the Amazon immortal so that she can still do damage? The problem ceases to become how do you make the Amazon immortal, because the Amazon is very easy to make immortal. Like, she is extremely easy to make immortal. The problem becomes how do you actually dish out damage at that point, though? Like, how do you actually kill anything? Because if you utilize a shield for blocking, which you most notoriously would want to do to make your sorceress or your Amazon immortal, now you're limited to one-handed weapons, which is essentially javelins. You also need to put a significant number of points into your dodge, avoid, and evade to make it work, right? Which leaves you with very limited points to actually utilize for the process of actually killing things. So it's not necessarily like that the Amazon can't be immortal. She's actually very easy to make immortal. Her problem is that once you make her immortal, she can't kill anything. It's actually been the problem for a very long time, is that she has a hard time killing anything in her immortal state. Which, if you just want to make a character immortal, I mean, I guess it's 100% doable, but... What's my favorite character? I kind of don't have one. I have too many characters I really like playing. Like, I really enjoy playing the summoner type necromancer characters. Getting a well set up summoner is just a very fun thing. I really enjoy like the bow characters, like for the Amazon. I love me some good bow characters. And then I really enjoy like the really good melee from the Paladin. The Paladin has like the best melee in the game, so it's really fun playing the Paladin. So like I generally tend to like flip-flop between them a lot of the times because I really enjoy like all three of those things. Technically the Warlock can do all three of those things. He's a decent melee character, he's a decent ranged character, and he's a decent summoner. He's not like better than the Necromancer as a summoner. He's not better than the Boson as a ranged character, and he's not better than the Paladin as a melee. Dang it. I really didn't want to lose any EXP. So close to leveling. Thank you for the fat dono, Agent Smith. Maybe we'll do some theory crafts at some point. Hey, Clover Money. Thanks for the raid, man. I was too busy trying to get my dead corpse. Give you a shout out. Funny because Summoner, Necro, and Boson are my favorite too, but I have an issue with Pally due to the need to have an aura on right click. I love the aura on right click. It's like a toolbox. Like, my personal opinion, like, I think the aura is amazing because you can swap between different auras and you can have fun, like, coming up with a bunch of different, like, ideas for your character. Like, swap to cleansing aura to clear your poison, swap to, you know, like, your meditation to get your mana back and so forth and so on. Like, it's a pretty... It's kind of a nice tool. It's a pretty nice setup, honestly. I can see why some people would be annoyed with having to have the, like, aura on right-click, but I'm not upset with it. What's up, Boogie? This my Boogie. He came over to say hi. This the Monster Dogums. He's the Dogums of the Monster. The biggest monster boy that ever monstered. I wonder if everybody wants to see Cody the Monster Dog get a gingerbread man. Does Codums want a gingerbread man? Does Hims want a gingerbread man? This one's all crumbled. Do you want a crumbly gingerbread man? He got stepped on. He's still in the package though. He's fine. You don't care, do you? He said, I don't care if he's crumbled up a little bit. He said, that's fine with me. He said, still a gingerbread man is a gingerbread man. Oh no, look, he's a gingerbread torso. Here, there's a ginger leg. There's a ginger arm. Here, I'll just dump out the contents of the gingerbread man there, and you can just have fun with that. The gingerbread man. If you're a Zealer, you have to individually click on each monster to attack? No. You just hold down shift and click. You don't have to click multiple times. Incorrecto. You literally just hold down the shift key and click like this. And you don't have to do anything else. And your boy will just like attack everything that falls into range. Shift and you click and then you don't move. Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Do you even know how like melee works, Ambient? Are you even aware of how melee works? Like moving is death. Unless you're toggling the run button off, moving is death. Like you're gonna get yourself killed moving around. Like when you run between targets, you lose all your defense and your block chance caps at 25%. So whenever you're running around between targets, clicking on each target, like boom, 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 you have no block chance and you have no defense. And you just get yourself shredded. Standing and posting is the correct method in the majority of situations because it allows you to keep your defense and your block chance intact and fight at full capacity. As a melee character, you generally don't want to move around. You actually want the monsters to come to you. And in fact, the way that Diablo 2 works, the person who's standing still almost always gets the benefit of the doubt over the person that's moving. So, for instance, in a situation where you find yourself... God bless it. In a situation where you find yourself, like, fighting large numbers of monsters, moving actually gets you killed, right? But at the same time, on top of the fact that moving gets you killed, you also kind of want to force the monsters to come to you so that you get the first attack as well. That way, whenever you're in a combat situation and the monster is walking towards you, you can always get the first strike if you stay still. I gotta get my body and leave. I can't keep dying. I want to keep my experience points. Pretty much knew that was coming. The dead corpse? Yes, dead corpse. Look, we're in a world with zombies, okay? It's important to be clear. Is it a corpse or is it a dead corpse? Alright? If you can't be clear, how are we supposed to know? Is it a dead corpse or is it alive? Is it a dead corpse or is it alive? So, like, one thing I can show you right here. I can't show you the block chance, but I can show you the defense. So this is your defense, right? 917. When you run, or 3,117. When you run, 0. See how it goes the line? That means your defense turns off while you're moving. Just completely turns off. Your defense is essentially one of your main ways to avoid damage. If you don't have defense, well, you're not going to avoid melee hits or ranged hits that are, you know, like physical damage, essentially. Not spells, of course. Spells don't go past your defense. But defense essentially allows you to completely avoid damage of, like, multiple types. And if you're moving, you can't avoid damage, so you get your butt kicked. As a healer, like standing still and posting and holding the shift key and clicking is one of the best ways to keep yourself alive in dangerous situations. In fact, it's usually the reason why you die is usually because you run. Like, a lot of people don't know this. Like, you can be in a dangerous situation and you can be fighting, like, monsters and standing still and fighting them and you'll be doing just fine. And as soon as you turn to run, like this, your defense and your block chance goes away and you get slaughtered. Hardcore characters know this. Hardcore characters are well aware of this, and what they do is they actually toggle run off. So if you toggle run off, you'll notice that when you move, like, the defense doesn't go away like it does when you're running. So if you're walking, you actually get to keep your defense and keep your block chance. And your character doesn't immediately get, like, destroyed. Yay, ring. We haven't gotten a single unique item from this guy, have we? Well, no, we got Twitch Throw. We got Twitch Throw. Not exactly a bragging point there. Decent ring. High attack rating, high mana, a resistance. Too bad I can't use it. I'm just not having any luck with him today. No luck at all. Alright, we need to find a good area that is not lightning immune city. That's a higher level, so we can start leveling up. Like, as much as I like this little stony field farm, we need an area that's higher area level. Somewhere where we can actually farm, not have to worry about tons of lightning immunes. The pit, unfortunately, has a bunch of lightning immunes in it. We can't go there. Sewer's just not high enough level. What is the asterisk mean? Oh, that's right, because it was made level 85, and yeah, it's full of beetles, though. Wonder about Ancient Tunnels. Ancient Tunnels is supposedly level 85. I can't remember if there's a bunch of lightning immunes in Ancient Tunnels. Let's check Ancient Tunnels. Let's go play with it and see. We can go to far. Was it? We need Lost City. Okay, we need to find Lost City first. Told someone online that some people should simply not be allowed to drive because they have no sense. I mean, I can get behind that. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes. Some people make a mistake and they accidentally pour salt onto their pancakes instead of sugar, and some people make a mistake and the family of 4 dies. You know, mistakes are mistakes. Well, yeah, I mean, the law would agree with you, obviously, McLaurin. That's why vehicular manslaughter exists. Doesn't matter whether it was intentional, doesn't matter whether, like, there was extenuating circumstances. Vehicular manslaughter is vehicular manslaughter. If you kill somebody with your car, you are now liable under that rule, which essentially was there because you're literally driving a 4,000-pound killing machine that, if it's not piloted correctly, ends up in someone's death. So they want to make sure that people take responsibility. Well, getting good EXP here. Dude, motorcycles are death traps. I don't care what nobody tells me. Like, I know some people like to ride motorcycles. Maybe they like. I don't know what the exact lure of motorcycles is, but like, motorcycles are death traps. I don't care what nobody tells you. They are not safe. They're not safe in any way, shape, or form. The worst proponent of motorcycles, the main reason why most crashes happen with motorcycles, is just simply because motorcycles are small and a lot of the times go unnoticed. Like, you might think, like, when you're in a vehicle that everybody knows that you exist, right? Everybody knows you're there. Well, they do, because they can see you. But the smaller your vehicle gets, the more likely it is that someone will overlook you. And it's pretty easy to get overlooked in a motorcycle. Ride a motorcycle or eat shawarma? Is there a third option? Is there a third option? Can we get a third option here? Cody, I can't see the screen or nothing. You're just like super in the way, buddy. There's no snacks over here. I don't got no snacks. Back it up. Back up. I tell people a lot of the times, like they're like I was following the law, like I don't need to yield to that person, you know, like I don't need to stop. Like, it's their job to stop. You know, the law says that they're supposed to stop, but I'm not supposed to. Like, and every time I talk to these people, they've been in accidents, like, multiple times. And I look at them straight in the face, and I'm like, it doesn't matter whether you're following the law. Like, there could be, like, a law meter, and you could be at 100% compliance for the law. It doesn't mean anything. Like, especially if you're on a motorcycle. Like, if you get into an accident and it's not your fault, are you going to be any less dead? You get to heaven at the pearly gates and you go, well, I was following the rules of the law, 100% compliance. You're still dead. Driving safely is not about following the law. And you can take this to the bank. You can write it down in a book. You can share it to your friends. Driving safely is not about following the law. Driving safely is about defensively driving and taking into account the idiot drivers who are not following the law. Just because you are following the law, just because you have 100% compliance, doesn't mean that they do. And if you're not driving defensively in a way that protects you against the people who are not following the law, then you're not driving safe enough. And if you're on a motorcycle specifically, which is one of the most unsafe vehicles on the road, because in a car you've got airbags in front of you, you've got crumple zones, you've got all sorts of things that can protect you inside of a vehicle. On a bicycle, on a motorcycle, you ain't got shit. Good freaking luck. Hope you're wearing chainmail and you want to like skid across the road for about like 20 minutes and hope you don't hit a signpost. Like, because if you get into an accident on a motorcycle, there's a very good chance you're dying. Especially when it's against a much larger vehicle. There's a whole entire thing about weight classes. So if you guys don't know, like when you're fighting things, like why do weight classes exist? Right? So it's fairness in physics, like power and mass. Heavier bodies naturally generate greater kinetic energy and punching power due to physics. Well, if you're on a motorcycle, how much does a motorcycle weigh? Right? So let's look that up. So what's the average weight of a motorcycle? So the average weight of a motorcycle is between 300 and 700 pounds. What's the average weight of like a sedan? The average weight of a sedan is between 3,000 to 3,600 pounds. So who do you think is winning in this weight class? Like, you get into an accident with a sedan, who do you think is taking the brunt of the force? Like, which vehicle do you think is going to take the massive chongus of the impact against each other? Who's taking the damage? The lighter vehicle is taking the damage. That's literally how physics works. And that's why weight classes exist, because if you have a really small person versus a really large person who weighs like 100 to 200 pounds higher, like, they're going to absolutely demolish you just based on like the power and mass that their bodies are capable of generating. You have a 3,600 pound car approaching you, and the 3,600 pound car hits a motorcycle, the motorcycle is going to get friggin' demolished. And you along with it. Trucks beat cars, and cars beat motorcycles, and motorcycles are at the bottom of the pecking order. Good luck if you get hit by a truck. So, the point I'm trying to make is as a motorcycle driver, more than anything else, like, if you choose to do that, you need to drive safely. You need to be the one with the head on your shoulders. You need to be the one with, like 360-degree vision looking at everybody doing stupid stuff. When you're driving behind somebody's car who's like all beat up, like this is one of the things I tell people all the time when I'm driving with them. Like, I'll be driving along and like you see like you see a car like this. Like, you're driving behind this car, and, like, the car looks like this. Like, you're driving behind it, and it looks like that. Like, immediately what you should know is that as soon as you see a car like this, just back the fuck up. Don't drive near that car. The person inside that car does not know how to drive. Like, the person that's inside this car does not know how to drive. He's got like dents and like bumps and scratches like all over his vehicle. Like, the back of his vehicle's screwed up. The side of his vehicle's got like dents in it. Like, as soon as you see this guy, your first initial reaction should be to get the hell away from him. He's a bad driver, and his car reflects the fact that he's a bad driver. So you should immediately know that he's a bad driver. He's advertising to you that he's a bad driver. Take the advertisement at face value. Brake checking 18-wheelers. Yeah, it's just as dumb. It's just as dumb as a motorcycle brake checking a car. The car brake checking an 18-wheeler is just super dumb. I guess you just want to die, I suppose. Could have been rear-ended. So that's the exact example of what I'm talking about. So in most cases when it comes to the law states that if you get rear-ended, it's not your fault. I call bullshit. If you get rear-ended, it is most definitely your fault. I don't care what the law says. Being rear-ended almost always is a result of you not paying attention properly to what's going on around you. You slamming on the brakes when somebody's following too close to you, technically, according to the law, it's not your fault, but in my book, it's your fucking fault. You had the opportunity to drive safer, and you chose not to. You had the opportunity to get out from behind that person who was riding your ass, and you chose not to. You had the opportunity to brake in a different manner and pay more attention to what you were doing, and you didn't. Yes, technically the person behind you, according to the law, has the responsibility to pay for your bill. But in my book, you're the one who was at fault because you weren't paying attention enough to your surroundings to avoid the accident entirely. If you get rear-ended, my personal opinion, it's your fault. Exactly. And that's the entire point, right? So, like, on a motorcycle, if you get into an accident, it can very likely result in your death. When you get to the pearly gates and you're talking to Peter, you know, St. Peter at the doorway, like, are you going to tell him, like, oh, man, that guy behind me was totally at fault for hitting me in the rear end? And Peter's like, yeah, he was at fault, but you're still dead. So... commercial flying, I don't really do a lot of commercial flying. I flew once to Florida, that was about it. I have no clue or take on it unless you want to pay for some tickets for me. If you weren't paying attention, you would have hit the car in front of you. Correct? But there are other ways that you can handle that. First off, you following too close to the car in front of you and having to slam on your brakes is the reason why the car behind you had to slam on his brakes and try to avoid you. So if you weren't following too close to the car in front of you, the car that was behind you would have had more time to brake. It's almost always in situations where somebody rear-ends the other person, it's almost always the person's fault who was in front. Like, you weren't driving safely, and it resulted in somebody else not driving safely. Two people not driving safely just makes even more unsafeness. Freeway traffic stops. Yeah, and you can put a gap between you and the person in front of you. I've been in rush hour thousands of times. Absolutely wanted to pull my hair out from the horror of it. Almost had several situations where I got rear-ended or I was going to rear-end somebody, and I always managed to find a way out of it. Always. One more point and fade. Yay, now we're at negative 7%. Woo! You got hit by an 18-wheeler that didn't stop? Did you see him coming? Could you have pulled out of the way? Because I've had several situations where somebody came up behind me super fast and I was able to pull out of the situation. Right, so here, let's draw some squares. All right, so let's pretend you're on the road. All right, here's our road. Boom. All right, it's packed. Right, you got tons of cars. It's a 2-lane highway. Boom. All right, you're in the right or the left lane. Here, we'll draw a bunch of cars. So we need some cars. Here's a car. Here's a car. Here's a truck. Here's another truck. Here's another car. All right, so let's assume this is you right here, right? So you're in this particular situation. Somebody's coming up behind you super fast. They're going to slam into the back of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Or isn't there? There is something that you can do about it. It's called pulling over, like this, and moving forward. You're now in the grass, but you're safe, and your car is not hit. I've done this 3 times. Somebody's come up behind me super duper freaking fast. I could tell they were going to hit me, and I literally immediately pulled out and forward. No accident. Guy was able to stop in time right before he hit the car in front of me. Didn't hit me. Accident avoided. Just like that. Because I was paying attention to the person behind me, I was able to pull out of the way in time and prevent the accident. Draw 3 lanes and put you in the middle. You shouldn't be in the middle. I mean, if you're in the middle on a 3-lane highway, you're asking for trouble. You should be in either the left lane or you should be in the right lane. One or the other. That's just another that's just another drive safe like talk. This is exactly what we're talking about. Is driving safe is the process by which you understand when things are going wrong. Let me give you some scenarios, right? Let's say you're driving along on the interstate and there are 2 giant tractor trailers, one on the left side and one on the right side. Are you going to stand behind the tractor trailers? Are you going to try and go through the middle of them? Or are you going to try and go around them and get in front of them? What are you going to try and do? Because the stupidest answer is to try and go in between 2 tractor trailers. Like, as a car, that's the worst situation that you could be in, is to go in between 2 tractor trailers. Like, if they're literally a tractor trailer on the left and a tractor trailer on the right, and you're driving in between 2 tractor trailers, that is a horrible situation for you. Yeah, there's always a delay. I gotta find the waypoint and I gotta find the ancient tunnels so we can start trying to farm this place. This place actually doesn't seem too bad, Lost City. What's the area level of Lost City? 77? It's not, like, super good. I think one of the worst advices I ever got for driving. I can't remember who said it, but it might have been one of my family members or something. They said, "Don't worry about the other drivers. Just worry about yourself. Make sure that you're doing what you're supposed to do, and everything will take care of itself." And that was the most bullshit statement. You do have to worry about the other drivers. You do need to be defensive in how you drive. Like, if you don't drive defensively, you're a dummy. Like, you should be paying attention to the drivers around me. You should be understanding what's going on in your particular vicinity. Pay attention to the formation of the cars, the speed that people are going. Like, figure out whether you think someone is driving erratically. If someone's driving erratically or their car's all busted up, get the hell away from them. Like, driving defensively isn't, like, that difficult. I've gotten in 0 accidents my entire life. 0. Because I drive defensively. It's the same reason why following too close to somebody is also technically your fault. So in a situation where you're driving, if you're following too close to somebody else and you have to slam on your brakes, let's say somebody hits you from the rear end. It's not technically your fault according to the law that they hit you in the rear end. But guess what happens? If they push you forward and you hit the rear end of the person in front of you, now that's technically your fault, because it doesn't matter that they pushed you into the car in front of you. You technically hit the car in front of you because you weren't keeping a proper distance. Now it becomes your fault that you hit the car in front of you, not the fault of the car behind you. Now, keeping a proper distance can be difficult. Don't get me wrong. Because people are freaking assholes and they just drive terribly. Like, a lot of the times when you're on a rush hour interstate and you try to keep a proper distance with the car in front of you, people just use that as an opportunity to pull into that space that you make, making the distance that you put between you and the car in front of you a moot point, which makes rush hour traffic very stressful. Because driving safely in rush hour traffic is just not easy. Exactly. The universe doesn't care if it's your fault. If you're dead, you're dead. I think some of you are getting upset because you're confusing a very simple terminology. All right, let me break this down for you so you guys can understand what's going on here. All right, let's make it as clear as possible. Just because it's not your fault doesn't mean you won't die. Okay, this is the most important takeaway that you need to understand. It doesn't matter if it's not your fault. It doesn't matter if the accident wasn't your doing. What matters is, could you as a driver have avoided it through your, what's the terminology we want to use here? Like an elvish word that means like constantly alert. God, why am I forgetting the word? There's a word that means like constantly alert. What is the word I'm looking for? Vigilance. Through your vigilance, right? So your vigilance. Like, could you have avoided it through your vigilance? If you could have avoided it through your vigilance, then that means that you could have prevented your death or someone else's. This is the only thing that matters. You being at fault doesn't matter. The other person being at fault doesn't matter. Like, that's insurance company jargon. That's money. That's when we're talking about who's paying the bill, right? We're not talking about that because none of that matters if somebody dies. The question becomes, could you as a driver have avoided it through your vigilance? Could you have avoided it? Could you have seen it coming and done something to avoid it? Could you have had an appropriate amount of distance between you and the person in front of you? Could you have avoided it by recognizing that the person in front of you was a crazy person and had dents all over their car? Could you have avoided it by just simply making sure that you had room to escape, if possible, by staying on the outside lanes? Like, there are hundreds of scenarios that can pop through your head at any given time, like braking distance, braking time. Can you shoot out to the side if possible to avoid the accident entirely? There's 1,000 different things that could go through your mind at that particular moment. Like, your vigilance is the most important thing. Are you paying attention? Are you looking at what's going on? The fault doesn't matter. All of you people who are so focused on the fault, this doesn't matter. If you're dead, the fault doesn't matter. You're dead. If somebody else dies, the fault doesn't matter. The person's dead. Oh, but it was his fault. Oh, but it was this guy's fault. Oh, the guy behind me was at fault. Oh, this guy, like, blah, 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 bullshit. Okay? If you could have done something to avoid it, if you could have done something to save somebody's life just by simply paying attention better, then do it. Like, stop trying to focus on who's at fault and focus on what can I do. If that's not the question that you're asking, then you're asking the wrong question. There's a reason why people pause at green lights. Like, you ever seen somebody pause at a green light? Like, they literally, the light turns green and they literally, like, they look both ways before they go. Like, they don't just immediately like slam on the gas as soon as the light turned green, because a lot of the times it doesn't matter if the light's green. Yes, if the light's green, you have the right of way. Yes, if the light's green and somebody hits you, it's not your fault. Yes, if the light's green and you go and something happens, then you'll be covered by your insurance company. But yes, if the light's green and somebody hits you and you die, you're still dead, regardless of whether you get to claim it on your insurance or not. All trucks are notorious for having problems with brakes. That's why runaway ramps exist. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, Ambient. Appreciate it. Four socket, 14% enhanced siege bow. I'm not even gonna lie, as I get older, I get more lazy in my driving. And it scares me. Because, like, I realize that I'm getting worse as I get older. Because I'm taking things for granted that I shouldn't be taking for granted. I don't really like driving as much anymore. Like, I would rather not drive on the highway, if possible. Like, I think the highway is a frickin' death trap. My personal opinion. I know that people have to drive on the highway. I know that there's, you know, like, oftentimes no choice in the matter. But the highway is a frickin' death trap. People don't pay attention on the highway. They go really, really fast. There's no courtesy on the highway. Like, people don't slow down and let you in or speed up and let you in. Like, they will deliberately, like, I don't know if you've experienced this on the highway, but they will deliberately speed up to not let you in. Like, you'll be trying to get in desperately. You'll just be trying to, like, you know, get yourself into the flow of traffic. And they'll deliberately speed up to block you. I don't know if Ancient Tunnels is going to be worth it, but, I mean, it's a TC-85 area. Let's see what we can do. I don't know what kind of lightning immunes are down here. I can't remember. I thought this was mainly, like, poison immunes, fire immunes. Because I think, like, the infidels and stuff are fire immune. I can't remember for the life of me. It's been a while since I've farmed down in Ancient Tunnels. Yeah, okay, and there are some lightning immunes down here. Damn it. And this might not be a good place. Well, I think we can scratch. Well, let's not scratch Lost City off completely just yet. Let's go, let's rotate it a couple times, because you never know. Sometimes you could get a no lightning immune setup down there. So we have the waypoint and we have the other thing, so now we can just, like, rotate it. So let's just save and exit, come back. We'll rotate the Lost City thing. Let's see if we can rotate it to no lightning immunes. People seem to be less and less happy out there. I have some words to say about that. I'm not sure if I should say, but... because I'm sure I'm guilty of it too. I use my mom as an example. my mom would always talk about how lonely she was. But she would always isolate herself, like, more and more. Like, to the point of absurdity. These monsters are taking no damage. But, like, she would go out of her way to make herself, you know, like, by herself. And she would complain about how lonely she was. And I was like, Mom, it's like you hide yourself away in your room all the time. I was like, we're out here. Like, you can come sit with us. We're watching a movie, you know. Like, we're doing things together. Like, we went and rented a movie, and, you know, we were like, hey, anybody want to come watch the movie with us? And you, like, went into your room and, like, sat by yourself. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think a lot of the times people are the author of their own sadness, and they just don't realize it. Like, I don't know. Did you guys ever watch that movie? God, what was that movie called? It was a Jim Carrey movie. The Jim Carrey movie where he always had to say yes to any question that was asked. It was called Yes Man. And, like, his entire life changed because he just simply said yes to things more often. Like, when he was asked to go to the movies, or when someone said, hey, do you want to go get ice cream? Or when somebody said, you know, like, hey, do you want to go, you know, with me to this concert or whatever? And like, he would always say no to all of the questions that were asked. And then all of a sudden he started saying yes because, you know, in this particular movie, he was forced to say yes, right? And his entire life started to change because of it. Like, I feel like people would just be more happy, like, if they just said yes more often. Now, granted, there's obviously stuff that you have to say no to. Like, when your friend asks you if you want to go, like, jack some car radios from the junkyard and get high on weed, you know, that might be a time where you could probably say no. But, like, just the simplest things in life. Like, if your partner asks you to go get ice cream, or, like, hey, do you want to come with me to the grocery store? Like, a lot of the time saying yes to that stuff is the key to happiness. You wouldn't believe how many times we say no to the simplest things in the world that would probably help us be happier people. I used to get so mad at my mom sometimes. Like, I would go out of my way to go get, you know, like, I would go out of my way to get a pizza, right, and make popcorn, and I would go rent a bunch of movies from Blockbuster or whatever, or at that particular time in our area, it was Movie Time. Movie Time was what we had, not Blockbuster. So I would go rent movies from Movie Time, and I would you know, get everything ready, and I would set up a day, right, and we'd all sit down in the family room, and it would be family movie night. And I'd go in there and, hey, say, Mom, I got pizza and popcorn, and we got some movies. You want to come watch them with us? And she would say, no, I have too much stuff to do. And then she would go into the kitchen and start doing the dishes while we were watching the movies. Just talking about this stuff makes me feel sad. It's so sad to, like, be in a situation where where you're trying to set up a, you know, like a fun family day, and, like, somebody just doesn't want to be involved. And not only that, but they seem to go out of their way to sabotage the day, which is, like, even worse, right? Like, just not participating in the day is already bad enough, like when you set up a family day and they don't want to participate. But then going into the kitchen and being as loud as you possibly can while you're washing the dishes to completely ruin the movie night, like, is just one step further in, like, the pettiness department. Like, not only do I not want to have movie night with you guys, but I don't want you guys to have movie night either. Let's watch Frozen as a family? Hell yeah. Dude, I'd be cracking jokes the entire time. I would make you pee your pants, Charles. I would literally make you pee your pants. You would be laughing so hard that all of a sudden you would go, whoop! And you would be running to the bathroom because you would have peed your pants. And it would not be the first time that I've made somebody laugh so hard. on watching a mundane movie like Frozen that they ended up peeing their pants. I'm pretty good at it, actually. I'm a professional pant peer. Professional. I take pride in my ability to make you pee your pants. I'd probably be over there making fun of the lyrics. You know how I do. I'd be singing the song wrong. That's right. Everybody my age pees their pants. Alright, show of hands. How many of you guys have had to pee your pants so bad that you reached down, grabbed your cocktail wiener, and just squeezed it? And then ran to the bathroom, like literally just like that. I've done it before, man. I had to go to the bathroom so bad. One time I was like, I will not pee my pants. Do the old death grip. Never done the death grip? Oh, man. A lucky person. A lucky man indeed to have never done the death grip. Boom, 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 boom. I'm still at negative 7% lightning rose. Do I want to try for the Fire Oasis again? I mean, Maggot Layer? I don't know if I do. I think what I should do is I should go ahead and see if I can get the, see if I can go ahead and get the amulet out of the way. Yeah, tomb runs are a little impossible at the moment. I don't have the staff, and the staff is like next to impossible to obtain for me right now. That's the reason why I'm farming in the first place. But I'm gonna go ahead and get the amulet, get that out of the way right now, and then we'll move on. Maybe I'll give it a try again. My gear has gotten slightly better. You couldn't hold it and had to poop your pants? Oh man. See, that's where you sit on your foot. Come on. Sit on your foot. That works. Well, this area is not so bad. I need to go get some potions, and I'm dying from horrible Ghana poison. Oh, I've pooped my pants plenty of times. I'm not even ashamed of it. I'm pretty sure everybody on the planet Earth has pooped their pants at least once. They trusted a fart, and the fart just let them down. I'm not ashamed of it. I ain't ashamed. For a while, I used to keep like an extra pair of pants at work and underwear. Like I had an extra pair of pants and underwear in my locker, and like just in case I couldn't make it to the toilet in time, I could change out. I've always been a very like what's the term? I don't even know what the term is. Let's just say I need the bathrooms to be in close proximity. Let's just say that. The bathrooms need to be... Like, I may plan my vacations around where the toilets are. Let's say that. That's right, bathroom vigilant. I remember one time I had to go to the bathroom so bad one time, and the men's bathroom was out, and the only bathroom that was up at that particular time was the women's bathroom. And this was at a church. Nobody was there. It was like dead of night. Like I thought I was at the church for some specific reason because my dad had to go get something from the church or something. I can't remember. Anyway, it was like dead of night. I tried to go to the bathroom. The men's bathroom was completely, like, borked. Like, I guess the toilet backed up or something and, like, flooded the whole bathroom or something. I can't remember what it was. And the women's bathroom was the only one that was active, and I had to go so bad. Never in my life did I realize that different toilets exist. For those of you who are men, and most of the people who watch my stream are men, I don't know if you realize this, but there are women's toilets. Yeah, and it sounds kind of weird when I say it, but there are actually toilets that are made for women. What does a women's toilet like resemble? What's different about a women's toilet versus a man's toilet? Well, women's toilets are shorter, and the water is much closer to the top of the toilet. So basically, when you sit down, because women don't have a cock and balls. They don't have to have a tall toilet where the water is really far away from your genitals. So if you sit on a toilet that's made specifically for a woman, what happens is your balls and your cock literally go straight in the water. I mean, like, straight dunk down in the water. And it has to do with, like, the height of the toilet in comparison to where the water line is and the bowl. And I was completely unaware that, like, a women's toilet even existed until I sat on that toilet. And I was like, this is just disgusting. This is just disgusting. Just right in the water. Just right in the water. And I was like, oh my god. And I remember getting up and looking, and I was like, is the toilet overflowed? Is there more water in it than there's supposed to be? No, it was like, it looked absolutely perfect. Like, there was nothing wrong. Like, the water level looked fine. But, like, when I looked at it, like, the distance between the water and the top of the seat was, like, way shorter than a normal toilet. Imagine the splash. You mean the Poseidon's Kiss? That's called a Poseidon's Kiss, okay? When you drop one in, and it hits the water, and then the water comes back up, and it hits you right in the butthole, that's a Poseidon's Kiss. A Prince Rupert drop? Isn't that the glass thing? And I haven't seen a single lightning immune in Claw Viper Temple. Like, is this my farming zone? Like, I don't even know. What's the area level of Claw Viper Temple? Claw Viper Temple is 83 on level 2, 82. Yeah, this actually might work. I think we're farming Claw Viper Temple, guys. I think this is our zone. I think this is the place. I'm not seeing any lightning immunes here. Now, granted, maybe if we re-roll it, we'll get lightning immunes, but it seems like we need to just clear this place for EXP. Yeah. And sarcophagus is a little annoying. Well, what am I doing? I forgot about my corpse explodies. Yeah, I can probably kill it with corpse explosions now that I think about it. Is it really worth it, though? I don't think it is. Let's just move on. Yeah, my Death Sentry is just too low level. Most people who are thinking about Death Sentry are thinking about Death Sentry from the perspective of, like, I've got a lot of plus to skills. Because if you have a lot of plus to skills, Death Sentry can actually be pretty useful. I got, like, no plus to skills, so my Death Sentry is a whole, like, 4-yard radius, so it basically does nothing. Like, if I had a whole bunch of plus to skills, like, if I was running, like, 2 spirits and had, like, a lore and you know, like, a freaking, like, a treachery on with +2 skills and various other little plus to skill doojanks, I'm sure my Death Sentry would be much more effective, but it's basically trash right now. It's like baby mode.
Tell me your troubles.
There goes all my health potions. Like, holy crap. Zombies. They're so freaking mean. Zombies. They want my freaking spleen. Zombies. Zombos. Zombies. Zombies. Zomblos. Zomblo. What do you want, Cody, baby dog? Mr. Winter boy. Cody the Whiner boy. You sit back there and you just go, I'm right here. What do you want? I'm talking to you. This particular moment. Come on. What do you want? I'm paying attention to you. You want to say hello to everybody on the stream too? Here. The whole world watching you. There you go. What do you got to say for yourself? You want to show them all your fancy tricks? Give me a paw. Can I have a paw? See, that's a good paw. You did it good. Okay. Now give me that paw. Can I have that one? Look at that. See how smart you are? You know the difference between left and right? Yeah. You see that? You know all sorts of trickums. Yeah. How about hug? Do you know hugs? Can I have a hug? Give me a hug. Yeah, come on, give me a hug. Yeah, that's my huggums. That's a monster dog who gives huggums. Yeah, that's pretty good huggums there, Mr. Monster Boy. Yep, it's pretty good. I'm proud of those huggums. That's some pretty good huggums. Yeah. That's lovely, Mr. Monster Dog. He's a good boy. Yeah, do you scratches like this on your snoot? Do you snoot scratches? Do you snoot 'em bootums? Snoot 'em bootums scratchums? Yeah, do you snoot 'em bootums? Alright, get down. That's a good boy. Look at that, he's doing real good. Proud of that. That's good, dude. Yeah, that's pretty good stuff. You do pretty good.
You guys want to show? You want to show everybody how good you are at leave it? You don't want to show them how good you are at being a good leave it boy? Hmm? Let's show them how good you are at leave it. You ready? Sit down. Sit. Okay. Now, leave it. Leave it. This thing he does with his head where his head goes back. It's like when he's waiting, he's like his head just goes back and back and back. Yes. That's such a good boy. You did a good leave it. Yeah. You show everybody how smart you are learning how to do stuff. You got some big smart pepperoni brain. You got some big pepperoni brain. That's the biggest pepperoni brain that ever pepperoni.
There. Cody has got attention. The big baby has gotten some attention. Oh no, another sarcophagus. I don't think I'm ever going to win this contest. Am I tempted to switch back to fire? Ever since I got that hex fire, yeah. That hex fire has lit some yearning in me. Yay, I've been doing it. Mummy sarcophagus down. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah, they're worth it though. The EXP that they give is actually really good. Ugh, there's another one right there. I want to check this room up here. I didn't check this room last time. Ow. Man, how many times am I going to find this thing? That's an ethereal gore shovel this time. Yeah, Gore Shovel's pretty good for a wolf build. Agreed. Believe it or not, I actually used it for a wolf build. So back when Diablo 2 first launched, I don't know if you guys remember, eons and eons ago, when Diablo 2 was limited to Act 2, I had built I think it was a rabies druid at the time, and I was utilizing Gore Shovel as my main weapon. That was my main weapon for most of that Act 2 limited thing. It was like one of the best uniques that I was able to find at that particular time period for the Act 2 restricted like version of the game. Conviction aura. I'm getting like absolutely demolished. Don't really have much of a chance. It was either run away or die. I think you're thinking a little bit too far back, but I think there was originally a beta in Diablo 2 LOD, or Diablo 2, where they only had Act 2 as well, but that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about Diablo 2 Resurrected beta. Diablo 2 Resurrected beta was limited to Act 2. I got my chainmail on. Look at me there. All young and chainmail-y. Look at my chainmail. I still got my chainmail.
Hello, guys and gals, and welcome.
That's right.
So, what is live?
Beta.
Trying to make fixes like on the fly. So I really don't think that they were like
Beta.
singing, but it doesn't bother me.
Beta.
What'd you get for your imbue, Mark? Let me show me your imbued. Actually, hold on. That's right. You got to take it.
The chair. I still have the chair. It gives me like a horrible, like numb butt. It gives me numb butt. I don't use it anymore. Ever since I switched to this chair, I don't get numb butt anymore. You missed the chair? I could bring back the chair for like one episode or two. Like, it's literally right behind me. Oh, I need my mercenary back. I need the chair to get the loots. Oh man, I hope not. I don't want my butt to hurt no more. No pain, no gain. No, they got my mercenary, and now they're gonna get me. Ow. Yeah, no thank you. They were already almost one-shotting me without amp, and then as soon as amp came into the equation, I was like, oh, okay, that's death. No brain, no headaches. That is one way to solve the headaches. What about phantom headache syndrome, though? How do you solve that? How do you solve the phantom headache syndrome? Yeah, it's still, I'm still feeling pain there, though. It's phantom. They're phantom pains. Like, how do you solve the phantom pains? I don't think you understand how phantom my pains are. Another spike shield. We already have one of these. I'm pretty sure that the one we have already, I don't know if it's any better than this one. I don't think it really matters. I don't think you understand how effective moving the brain is. I don't think it's as effective as you think. I don't think you understand how phantom pains work. It's a phantom pain, which means it happens regardless of whether you have a body part or not. It is not related to the brain. It's part of your spirit and your soul. Yes, codiferous monster. You're here. What do you want? I see you. Codiferous obiferous. We've only been streaming for 2 hours and 38 minutes. What is it that you need to do? Cam donated $4.99. Thank you, Cam. I must not have seen that. I don't know why I didn't see that. Cam said, "What? My son would like to know what animal is in your cage." I'll tell you all about my little animal here. I appreciate the dono, by the way. Wow. This is a chinchilla. Chinchillas are native to South America. They live in the Andes Mountains, up where it's very cold. That's why they have nice fluffy coats, and they're pretty big. They're fairly large animals. They're about the size of like a small football. You know, like a Nerf football. They're about the size of a Nerf football. Some of them even bigger. Like they get a little chongus. Like some of them the size of a regular football. And they're very fluffy, very soft. They eat mainly grasses and insects and things like that. They're very, very affectionate little animals. They do kind of take a little while to warm up to you, though. But once they do warm up to you, they're actually really nice. They ride around on your shoulder. They have little dry pellets when they poop, which is actually kind of nice because they like rock hard because they essentially live in the desert up in the Andes Mountains where it can get really cold during the night. They're not nocturnal. They're actually what's called crepuscular. Crepuscular animals are active primarily during the hours of dusk and dawn, so mainly when the sun is rising and the sun is setting. So they pretty much sleep during the day and they sleep during the night, and they're only really active during specifically the hours of sunset and sunrise. Not really sure what else to talk about with them. They're cute little buddies. They live for about like I think like Guinness World Record is like something like 29 years or something, but the longest I've ever had one live with me is 17 years. So I would put like 15 to 17 as their like average lifespan. They're very intelligent, extremely intelligent, to the point where literally if I do like my outro, my normal outro, they literally know I'm doing my outro and they get up and they beg for food because they know that my stream is over. So like if I go, okay guys and gals, thanks for watching and keep watching. And then I go to get up like this. You see he notices that I'm getting up like... How old was Nimoy? I can't remember. It's hard to remember all the ages of every single chinchilla. They're good little buddies, though. I don't take them out as often as I used to because Monster the Cody is here. And Cody the monster dog tends to take up most of my time. Plus, I don't really trust him around the chinchillas because he gets too excited. I don't necessarily think he would deliberately hurt them, but I think he would accidentally hurt them, for sure. I think he would pick them up and get excited and do stupid stuff, and, like, I don't trust him. I trust Cody about as far as I can throw him with the tiny little animals. And speaking of speaking of, I had to throw him one time. Like, when you know the saying, like, as far as I can throw you, I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. I literally, one time, Cody was in the road, about to get hit by a car, and I had no choice but to pick him up and throw him back inside the fence. Like, because he would not come. He would not come back inside. He wouldn't follow me. He was literally just dancing in the road like an idiot, so I had to pick him up and throw him back in. It was either that or he was going to get hit by a car. So, no choice. Which is why he eventually ended up on a tether, by the way, because he couldn't frickin' stay out of the damn road. He would, like, dance in the road like an idiot. Still have Dusty. Yeah, the current chinchillas are Dusty, Bones, named after Bones off of Star Trek, the original series. Doohan, who is named after Scotty from the original Star Trek series. And then down at the bottom, which you can't see, is Miss Gojo. Miss Gojo is a female chinchilla. She's very cute. Cody sometimes plays with Miss Gojo, and Miss Gojo bit his nose one time, which was actually pretty hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. He came over and looked at me to tell on me too. He was like, she bit me, and I was like, well, get your nose out of the cage, dummy. This is Miss Gojo. Miss Gojo is the female. Cody likes Miss Gojo. He does. He really does like Miss Gojo. Miss Gojo is the girl. She's the one that you never get to see. She's actually kind of cute. She's kind of fat, too. She has a lot more black on her than the other chinchillas. Like, she's a much darker color. She doesn't get much showtime. So I figured I'd bring her out for everybody to see Miss Gojo. And Cody is super jealous, and he's super excited. You see how excited he is? Cody, get down. Thank you. And this is why I don't bring the chinchillas out around Cody, because he doesn't know how to behave. Miss Gojo is a little excitable. She spazzes. I don't really know how to say it other than that. Like, she seems very calm right now, and then all of a sudden she'll just like spaz out, and then like she just like goes crazy. And she's definitely the kind of chinchilla I would not want to have around Cody, because Cody gets excited, and then she gets excited, and then they're both bouncing around the room, and then somebody's bound to get hurt, and it's probably going to be one of the chinchillas. Cody, she's very little, and you're going to hurt her. Okay? You got to sit down. Thank you. As you can see, she's pretty big. Like, if you look at her in, like, you know, like, size of my head. Like, this is a female. Females are usually a little bit smaller than the males. She's a pretty large animal. Like, she ain't small. And if you hold them like this... Here, let me see if I can do this. If you hold them like this, they stretch out. And they have, like, they're really quite long animals, like, when they stretch out. Like, they're always kind of, like, coiled up. Like these tense muscles, they're, like, coiled. So they don't really look as long as they are. But when they actually lay out, kind of like a bunny rabbit, if you've ever seen a bunny rabbit lay out, and they're just, like, really long for some reason, even though they don't normally look so long, it's kind of the same thing. They got these really cute little tails. They're all bristly. They got bristly tails. See the bristles? It's almost like a brush. She's actually being very good today. She's very calm today. I'm proud of you, little girl. Her name is Miss Gojo. She's not married. Hello, Pete. What do they eat? They eat mainly grass and like the occasional insect that they enjoy, like Timothy hay and alfalfa hay and whatnot. They have a similar diet to horses, actually. They just don't like molasses. Like, a lot of horse food has molasses in it, I found, and they just don't really enjoy the molasses. But if you get, like, just straight Timothy hay or alfalfa hay, they tend to enjoy that. Some of the chinchillas have adverse reactions to alfalfa. It actually causes bloating and gas, which is actually the same thing in horses. I'm going to turn off the music for a little while. Holy crap. I mean, I was killing tons of them, but, like, they just kept coming. That was kind of crazy.
Who goes there?
Why do I like chinchillas? I don't know. Why do you like dogs? Why do you like cats? They're just pets. I mean, I would equate it to being about the same as owning a rabbit. Like, they're about the same as owning a rabbit. I think they're a little bit more intelligent than rabbits. Alrighty then, that was a fun start to the dungeon. Cody got really excited with the chinchilla, didn't he? You guys see what I mean about him getting really excited? He gets very excited when the chinchillas are out. Which is why I can't have the chinchillas out most of the time, even though I'd like to. Usually the chinchillas are on my shoulder or sleeping in my shirt. That's usually where they are. They actually really like to sleep in my shirt. It's nice and warm in there. Well, EXP is coming quite nicely. Try not to lose my mercenary every 2 seconds. Let's go get him healed up. He's dying from poison.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Wah. I actually have a cute video of Cody and the chinchillas interacting with each other. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. There's a specific video. Where is it? Here it is. This is Kubus the monster dog and I think it was Dusty. They were actually like, let me mute it because I think it's got some copyrighted music on it. Barrel roll. I have no idea to this day why he did a barrel roll. Like, I don't know why he does a barrel roll at the end there, but like, he just, I guess they were looking at each other and the chinchilla just decided it was time for a barrel roll. He's like, brow. Brow. Cody's like, what are you doing? What are you even doing? Brow. It's much better with the music, but I can't play the music because I know for a fact it's copyrighted. It's I think the music is like not copyrighted technically because it's the Ironside theme from Quincy Jones. But because it's a short, I think technically it doesn't count as a copyright because shorts have some sort of special like copyright rules. Feel free to look at the full short, though. It's funny. Oh, God. Conviction aura. Nothing like negative 82% lightning resistance. I used to have a cage very similar. It's a Ferret Nation cage. I didn't always have the Ferret Nation cage. I actually made my own cages to start out with. I mean, it wasn't like super expensive, but I think if I had to do it again, I probably would just buy the Ferret Nation cage. I wonder if I shouldn't just, like... Supposedly the Ferret Nation cage is modular. I never really thought about this, but I could just buy another piece to the cage. So, like, if you look at the Ferret Nation cage... The Ferret Nation cage is essentially, like, a modular structure. Like, this is apparently, like, one section of the cage. So this part right here counts as one section. Are you fighting stuff through the door, you little freaking turd face? Oh my god. The door was shut. Freaking turd boy. Anyway, each one of the modules can be stacked on top of each other like this. And then you can also like take the modules and you can isolate them. So right now the female's on the bottom and it's locked so that the others can't get in. And then there's the top part. I was actually wondering, like, could I just purchase like another module, put it on top, and do like a 3-story? Oh look, here's one right here. So like you just do like a 3-story version. I mean, it would be pretty dang tall with the 3rd story on there, but like I don't see any reason why you couldn't do a 3rd story on there. Huh. I wonder how much the 3rd story costs. Like if you were just to buy that module of the cage. Midwest Ferret Nation Deluxe Ferret Cage Add-on Unit. $184.99. Oof. It's a little expensive. See if I can find that cheaper somewhere. Dude, he went into the room and started fighting monsters without my behest. There's your word of the day. Behest.
Good day.
I knew that well was there. Alrighty then. Merc's dead yet again. I am, however, making significant progress to the next level, so that's good. Price makes no sense. Yeah, I don't really know. They're very expensive cages. I can't really say. I'm pretty sure I bought mine off of eBay or something.
Allow me to advise you.
I bet you if I looked up, like, on eBay instead, it would probably be much cheaper. Let's see. Ferret Nation Cage Expansion. Yeah, looks like they're a lot cheaper on eBay. I mean, there's at least one on here, which is like the full bottom cage, which is 118, free delivery, and that one's actually Like, it comes with the bottom part, but you don't need to actually use the bottom part. Like, you can just take this part off, because it's the whole thing's modular, so you can just take this part off and put it on the other part. So you could easily just stack it on top of the third floor. There's a couple of them on here that aren't too bad. This one right here is $79.79 with $23 delivery. It's not too bad. You probably find it's probably much easier to find one second hand than it is to find one brand new. Those cages are good for like a multitude of animals too, like rabbits, ferrets, chinchillas. Some of them for rats, if the bars are close enough together. There's different versions that have the bars at different widths, but if you get the right one with the bars close enough together, it works good for rats as well. Holy urns, Batman. Dang. I could have sworn I'd killed everything in this room, and then all of a sudden, like, 1,000 more freaking zombies showed up. Are they multiplying? Alrighty then. 3 pips away from 82. And possibly having, for the first time ever, positive resistances. Oh yeah, this is a losing battle. Oh man, I just thought about like finding that unique Kraken shell or something. That would be such an amazing find for my merc. Pick shafts up. Kraken shell. Black Hades would be amazing. There's a lot of good choices I could potentially find that I haven't found. I'm getting confused here because the map is already explored. It's making it difficult for me to recognize which places I've been to and which places I haven't.
Good day.
Not used to the map being explored. Dang, that thing's worth... Oh, wow, it's an Eth rep. 1,171 Eth rep. With lightning resistance, DR, replenish life. Wow. It's kind of sick. Can't use it, but it's kind of sick. Alright, we're gonna get this level, and then we're gonna attempt Maggot Layer again. I'm tired of being stuck. We're gonna make some forward momentum on this character one way or another. I will slowly crawl through the damn Maggot Layer if that's what I gotta do. I'm not really enjoying the lightning traps over the fire traps. Personally. I don't think that the lightning traps are really all that amazing. Like, I don't have, I don't have all the stuff, right? I don't have the negative resistance. I'm not using, like, a crescent moon. I don't have, like, a lot of plus to skills that I would normally have. Like, I'm just comparing the base version of the, the ability to the base version of the other ability. I think the fire traps are doing way better with the base versions versus the base version of the lightning trap. I think the lightning trap base version is a lot weaker. I mean, I could be wrong, but like I'm not particularly enjoying the lightning traps over the fire traps. I do have that beautiful +3 Hexfire, which I could be using. That gives me +3 to skills, and I currently have Peasant Crown and Spirit Armor fresh out, so I could potentially be at level 25, like Flame Wave at the moment. I wonder if I should just swap back to the fire traps. I don't know. One-point wonder? How is it a one-point wonder? It's not a one-point wonder. Like, if it was a one-point wonder, yeah, I would have gotten it a long time ago. Shadow Warrior and Shadow Master are not one-point wonders. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Shadow Warrior, and 6 for Shadow Master. It's 5/6, essentially, if I want 1 point in either one of them. That's a lot of points. That is a lot of points that I don't have. And even then I got what, level 1? I mean, the added benefit of that is I would get access to like Mind Blast or something, which costs an extra point, by the way. But like, I don't know. I think Mind Blast would be better than the actual Shadow clones. The Shadow Warrior or the Shadow Master. Because Mind Blast allows me to convert monsters and get tanks that way instead. Yeah, the conversions can help, but not always. Useful to a degree. Ugh. The zombies have so much HP and they're just like... They're so cost ineffective to kill. Like, it takes so much effort to kill them and you get so little from them. It's such a poopy poopy. I always feel like I'm on the losing side.
Hello.
Okay. I want to try the ancient tunnels again. Maybe I just got unlucky with the lightning immunes down here. Nope, lightning immunes literally to start off with. Okay. I'm considering. Dun, 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 I mean, what's our damage output? So, like, Lightning Sentry is 1 plus 2,968 divided by 2. You can have a total of 5 traps, and they shoot 10 times, right? So, times 5 times 10, which is a total damage of 74,225 for an entire, like, group of lightning traps. Wake of Fire, we'd have to actually calculate this because I don't have it set up, but here. So Wake of Fire... what level would it be? We need to get... the damage number. So at level we would be at what? 20, level 20 plus 1, so plus 5, so we'd be at level 25. So level 25 would be 94 plus 108 divided by 2, which is 101, plus our percentage, which is 10 and 10 times 20. So that's 20 times 20. So that's 200% and 200%, which is 400%. So plus 400%, which means we have an average damage of 505 per trap. Each trap hits 5 times. That's not really a lot, is it? Times 5 times 5. So that's 12,625 damage for 5 shots. Let's up it a little bit because the other one's 10. So that was what, 505? So 505 times 5 and then times 10. It's 25,250. So even with the plus 3 skills, the Wake of Fire is still like way lower. Wake of Inferno, on the other hand, goes a lot higher. I mean, it seems like the lightning traps are just much higher damage. At least for this particular time period. Yeah, I wish Wake of Fire actually fired 10 times. It would be better. It only fires 5 times, so you have to spam it more. Which makes it kind of annoying, to be honest. Wake of Inferno is the real single target monster for this particular setup, though. So let's check Wake of Inferno. So Wake of Inferno would also be level 25. So it would be 291 plus 331 divided by 2 plus 400%. That doesn't even seem right. I don't think I'm doing the math right on these. No, I think that's D2, not D2R. Hold on. There's different numbers for both. There's not different numbers for Wake of Fire, but there's different numbers for D2R, Wake of Inferno. Okay. So it's 419 plus 477 divided by 2 plus 400%. Hey, that's more like it. Although honestly mine was higher than that before and it was lower level. I think it was like 3,000 some odd, so that doesn't even seem right. Here, let's just have some fun, shall we? I have a shortcut that allows me to respec my character whenever I want to. So we can play around with it and I can put the character back how it was. It's not really a big deal. It's just a command. It's enable respec right here. So we can actually just play around with it and see the damage numbers, and I can put it back how it was if I don't like it. I have a respec that I can potentially do. So, like, I can respec my character if I want to. So let's just use this to play around with the respecs to see what we would like to do, and we can even test the damage and see if we like the damage and how the damage works. So we can just play with them. Do I have any negative fire or negative lightning resistance gear? The only negative lightning resistance piece of equipment is Griffin's Eye, and no, I do not have a Griffin's Eye. And the only negative fire resistance piece of gear that's unique is Hell Wardens, and no, I don't have a Hell Wardens. Alright, so let's just go ahead and do it. Let's play with it. So I kind of want to see how effective Wake of Fire is. We can at least play with it and test it. The downside, of course, is that for Wake of Fire, we would be using the Hex Fire, which means we lose our Magic Find. But, yeah, let's see. Alright, so, yeah, that doesn't really matter. Alright, so let's just take a look at the skills. We can just do as much as we want here. And we can play with it. So... Alright, so we have full Wake of Fire, which is 540, yeah. And then we have 3,917. I kind of want to just see how it performs. Like, that's my goal here. I just want to see how it works. So let's just go ahead and dump whatever's left into HP real quick. I just want to test it. Let's go back to Lost City and fight the same monsters we were just fighting. I ain't mad at that performance. That performance is actually quite good. It's a sword that I had. I got the Hexfire. The Hexfire's been sitting in my stash. Why does Wake of Fire just seem like... I know the damage technically doesn't... Like, the numbers don't equate to higher. But you tell me that that Wake of Fire isn't killing these monsters way faster than the lightning traps were. Like, this Wake of Fire is killing the monsters exceedingly faster than the lightning traps were. I don't know if it's a speed thing. It could be a speed thing. I don't know if it's a... like resistance thing, or if it's just the fact that like the lightning traps are just not hitting the targets quickly enough. I mean, I do know that the Wake of Fire has a much better spread, which is very good. So like in general, the spread of Wake of Fire tends to hit the entire screen, which is much more useful in general. So like when you're dealing with large packs, Wake of Fire just generally tends to do better, because it's actually hitting everything on the screen at the same time, whereas the lightning traps are not. So maybe there's also like an AoE component to it, where it's literally just doing better damage because it's hitting all of the targets at the same time, instead of the latter. Like, I don't know. Like, I even did the average damage. So like, I counted for the average damage of the lightning. So I went out of my way to like add the 1 plus the 2,900 and like divide it by 2 to get the average and like figure that out. I think it's just that the lightning just frickin' sucks unless you have like really, really high damage numbers. Oh, frickin' A. I forgot about the Fire Blast. Frickin' booby trap. I'm losing all my EXP. Fire Blast has a nasty tendency to get you stuck in combat because literally it will fire off even when you're not actually trying to fire off the Fire Blast. You don't even have to click on the targets. It'll just automatically fire off the Fire Blast for no reason, even if you're not clicking on something. And it's like it's distance sensitive or something, where if you just happen to be close enough to the monster, it'll just automatically start firing the Fire Blast, which of course stops you, and when it stops you, causes you to just completely, you know, like cease movement forward. So it's a death trap. The other thing is I don't have fade in right now, so no fade. I mean, so let's say I do stick with this particular setup. That leaves me with 30 skill points left. I mean, where the hell do I put my 30 skill points? I do think that the Dragon Talon is working for damage on the physical side, but I'm just not tanky enough to get in there and actually utilize it. This right here would be a very easy way for me to become tankier so that I can utilize it. But I need to put more points into this to make it worthwhile. The problem is I need to dump 20 points into this as well, because if I don't dump 20 points into this, I get no attack rating and I can't hit anything. I mean, it's a pretty simple 20-point drop. There's nothing like super special about it. But, I mean, coming down here for Death Sentry is going to cost me 1, 2, 3, 4 skill points. I just really don't know I want to spend. The Death Sentry is moderately okay useful in some very specific situations. But it's just not really the best ability if I don't have to plus the skills to make it work. I don't think it's worth the points. Like, I played around with it for quite a while. I just don't think it's worth the points. I think maybe I split the difference. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help. The problem with Death Sentry is this, and let's break out the paint and I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so if you have plus the skills, you can increase the radius, but I don't have plus the skills. Okay, so I'm going to show you how this ability works and why it's ineffective in my particular case. Okay, so let's pretend that there's a body right here, and there's a body right here, and there's a body right here, and there's a body right here. Okay, and you know, let's put some bodies all over the place. All right. And let's pretend you drop down a Death Sentry. So this is going to be our Death Sentry right here. We drop down a Death Sentry, and the Death Sentry can hit every single one of these corpses. All right. And let's put a monster down, and the monster is going to be like right here. All right. This is our monster, and the radius of the explosion for my Death Sentry is currently 4 yards, which is relatively nothing. Okay. The way that Death Sentry's logic works is Death Sentry does a check to see if anything is within that 4-yard radius. Okay? And if anything is within that 4-yard radius, it will explode the corpse. All right? But the problem is that most of the monsters are not within the 4-yard radius. So the corpse explosion does nothing. Right? It won't explode any corpses if the monsters are not actually within the 4-yard radius. Now, if I had a higher level corpse explosion and the radius was larger, then the Death Sentry would be more useful because the explosion radius of the corpse explosion would encompass the monster and it would allow the corpse explosion to go off. Right? So if I had a much larger corpse explosion radius like this, then the corpse explosion would go off and it would hit the target. But I don't have a large corpse explosion radius. I have a baby corpse explosion radius. A radius so small that the majority of the time the corpses are not within range of anything. Right? And the very few times that there is a corpse within range of that particular monster, like for instance, if I do happen to have a single corpse within range of that monster and the corpse explosion goes off, it's literally just like one corpse explosion out of like 100. Right? There could be like 100 bodies on the battlefield, and only one of them will be in range of the monster to actually hit it. I think the thing is and I think this is the disconnect. Okay, so there's a disconnect. Everybody's like, corpse explosion's amazing, get Death Sentry. The disconnect is that even if you put 1 point into it as an assassin at a high level with lots of skills, you have more plus to skills than I do. So the moral of the story is you have a much larger radius than me. So if we look up Death Sentry, and we take a look at the way that Death Sentry works, let's go to Amazon Basin and we'll look at Death Sentry's radius. All right. So assuming that you're a generic character that has plus to skills, how many plus to skills do you think you would have as an assassin? Right? Well, you get 3 from your torch, you get 1 from your Annie, you get like 2 from your shield, you probably have +2 on your armor, or at least +1. You've probably got like a +1 or a +2 helmet. You may or may not be utilizing skillers, so you probably have some trap skillers, like maybe like 5 trap skillers, so you've got like another +5 skills. And by the time you're done, your level 1 Death Sentry now has a radius of 8 yards. Which is double the radius of mine, and allows the corpse explosion to actually work properly. And if you put some points into it and you level it up a little bit, you can easily increase that to like 10 or 12 yards, right? You can easily get that up to like 14 yards so it covers the entire screen. My problem is that I have no plus to skills. I don't have a torch. I don't have an Annie. I don't have +2 armor. I don't have +2 helmet. I don't have +2 shield. I don't got +3 Hodo. I'm not using any plus to skill equipment with the exception of 2 pieces. So my level 1 Death Sentry is 4 yards. And that's the problem. That's the disconnect that we're having here. You're thinking of like a good Death Sentry with plus to skills and it's actually useful and you're using trap skillers and stuff and you actually have a decent Death Sentry. I don't have that. I've got the shit bottom of the barrel Death Sentry that doesn't hit anything and functions more like this, which literally just like never goes off because the corpses are never near enough to the target to actually explode. So I just don't think Death Sentry is worth anything for me like whatsoever. It's just not worth the points. It's not worth 4 points for me to go down to it. It's not worth anything. Like, honestly, I think if I was going to, even if I switch back over to Lightning, I don't even think I'm going to put a point in Death Sentry next time. I think I'll save it for something more better. Which leaves me with 30 points and what to do with those 30 points. Fire is obviously not going to carry me through all of Hell difficulty. I need other damage types. I mean, this is working effectively. I just can't stay alive. To stay alive, I need resistances and I need physical damage reduction so I can actually stay in combat. I think the moral of the story is that I need this to deal damage to the fire immune targets, and I need this to stay alive while doing it. So I think the moral of the story is we need more fade. We need a much higher level fade. What's the point at which fade starts to like peter off in terms of resistances? Like that's probably the question that we need to ask. So let's take a look at fade. So resistances. So up to 11, it's 56, 57, 58. It really starts to peter off relatively quickly around like level 15. 14, level 15, 14. We have +2 skills, so that means that we could easily go to level 13, and level 13 would give us 60%, or we could go to level 14 and get 62%. I mean, that seems like a solid play. Then we have 16% physical resistance, 62% elemental resistance. How many points does that leave us, though? So if we go 1, 2, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then what did we say? 16? We need 16 soft. So 16 soft still leaves us with 14 skill points that we can spend into Dragon Talon. That gives us a fade that brings us up to a positive 7% lightning resistance, 82% fire, 7% cold, 7% poison. 7% lightning resistance is not enough. Like, even with fade maxed out, we're still not hitting the numbers that we need to hit for resistances. We need more resistances than that.
I can't. Hello.
God, our resistances suck bad, don't they? I mean, it's not like I have a better belt or like better rings or better gloves or like anything that I can put on. I don't have a better shield. Like I don't really know what I can do to fix my resistances past that point. That's about the best that I can do at this particular moment. I'm gonna take a restroom break real quick. I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna take Cody out to go to the bathroom too. Just kind of like thinking what the hell I can do to fix my resistances so I can go in there. The only item that I have that has resistances on it to lightning is the Maelstrom U wand. That's literally the only thing that I currently have. The Maelstrom U wand would bring me up to 47% lightning resistance and might give me enough tank ability to deal with the scarabs. I don't know. It would drop my overall damage significantly, though.
Bugs playing a game of ball. Scores 2-0, and the Skeeters were ahead. That's right. Monster dog. Monster dog. Nuggums. Oh no. Atomic power nuggums. Nugget. Kiss ball? That's a good ball. Can I get a pepperoni brain? Pepperoni brain. I need a pepperoni brain.
Okay, pepperoni brain has been obtained. Pepperoni brain? Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I'm thinking, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I lose a lot of attack rating. That's for sure.
Not in
My
town.
attack rating drops by like over 1,000 if I put 8 more points into Fade.
Not in town.
I also lost access to, because I didn't put any points into it, I lost access to Venom as well. It's just a 1-point Venom. Oh, it's not really that useful anyway. Well, beetles aren't a problem anymore, are they? I know that fire immunes are going to be a problem, just like lightning immunes are a problem for the lightning traps. But I'm telling you, man, the fire traps just work way better than the lightning traps. I don't care what nobody says. Like, I'm not talking about like fully decked out with, you know, like all the points in the world and everything. Like, but like the way I'm looking at it, from my perspective as a little baby character with, you know, like only 20 points and limited skill plus skills and no negative res, the fire traps are just working way more effectively than the lightning traps are. I mean, you see how quickly the monsters are dying with the fire traps? Like, I just can't explain it. The lightning traps take way longer to kill anything. They shoot slower. They hit less targets per shot. They, like, in general, just don't do the same damage that the fire traps are doing. Like, take the beetles here. They're immune to lightning. Like, yeah, the lightning can't kill them because they're immune to lightning, but, like, boom, boom. Those were elites, and I think they had fire enchanted. And they're all dead. Still got my mercenary, though. Freaking trolls. Alright, let's go see if we can get the staff with the fire traps.
Hello.
I don't think anything in the maggot layer is immune to fire, if I remember correctly. There are no immune to fire monsters in the maggot layer, so let's just go, and let's see what we can do. Let's bring our mercenary down there. Let's set him up for maximum defense so he doesn't die in the front line, which he probably will if I don't. So let's swap him out from the meat scraper to the Razortine Fushina, because the Razortine Fushina just has way better defensiveness than the meat scraper. The slowest target and the negative defense allow him to hit more often and slow down the targets. We could also put Ice Blink back on him. Let's see how it goes without ice blink, because I do like the open wounds. Well, let's just play with it and we'll see. Giggity. Those Inferno traps are working good on them beetles, I'll tell you what. Night and day difference between the lightning traps.
Thanks.
Might need to whip out some of my full juvies or like even partial juvies for the merc. Some of these monsters are doing some pretty sick damage. Amplified damage plus massive amounts of bugs is not a good combination. Afraid we're gonna end up trapped in here if we don't go back and kill that bug. Haha. Tinnitus in your left ear is so bad you just wish you could go deaf? Dang. But then you'll never be able to hear the cheeks clap again. The beautiful sounds of the cheeks clapping. You'll never hear the cheeks clap. Eggums. Need more mana pots. Coupon. Well, let's not waste 50k. Let's go get some potions for the merc so he doesn't die.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Good evening.
Oh, Hellforge plate. Beautiful. Money, money, money. There. Plenty of potions.
I am overburdened.
Okay. So not this way. This was just a dead end. I'm pretty sure we gotta fight that elite bug. Ow. Ow.
I can't carry him yet. I can't carry
He
him.
dropped a fang knife. Can you imagine if that had been, like, the good fang knife? The flesh ripper. Switching back to the fire traps is such a wonderful experience in here. We get another level in a second and another skill point to spend. What do I put it on? Another point into Dragon Talon so I can hit more, have more attack rating? I guess I just Throw it into Dragon Talon? I don't know. Immune to fire. Ow. How does he automatically attack me every single time? Or enchanted. Oh, he's got... Oh, okay. He's a holy shock monster. That makes sense. I'm taking holy shock damage from him. He's not hitting me. I'm taking holy shock damage. Let me try putting on my lightning resistance equipment. Well, this is a pain in the butt monster. I can't hit him. Most of my attacks are just Xing out. Back on. I'm trying to get the other monsters out of the way. Deal with the trash mobs. Especially that one in the back that's got fanaticism aura that's stacking onto this guy, giving him even more damage. If we can pull this guy outward, we can get him away from that fanaticism guy. I can probably kill him. Yep, there he is. He's moving forward again. Come on, keep coming. I want to get you in this hallway. See if we can get him to come down the hallway a little bit. It might help if we keep him activated. There we go. He's staying activated. Almost. Almost. Oh no, he's running away. Well, that's not what we wanted. Come on, you little punk maggot. Come out of the hole. Okay, good. I'm gonna go grab some potions and let's see if we can kick his butt.
Tell me your troubles.
Good morning.
I'm gonna put this on. Of course he goes under. And of course his holy shock aura still works when he goes under. Rude. Oh my god, this guy. I remember this. A couple times I've been down here and I've been trying to kill like a monster that's in the way and they go underneath the ground and burrow. And, like, no matter what you do, you can't kill them because they just keep burrowing under the ground at the last second, and then they regenerate back up, and then they burrow, and then they regenerate, burrow, and regenerate. Mercenary is, like, clueless and doesn't know what the hell's going on. Alright. We did it. Now that he's out of the way, should be able to continue just fine. I've had the ones that burrow and very conveniently only unburrow after you walk over them, trapping you in between them and whatever monster is next. Oh my god, the never-ending sea of beetles coming out of that doorway is so annoying.
Thanks.
Merc, why are you dying so horribly? Like, come on, buddy.
Thanks.
Dude, this guy is slapping my merc down. He's not immune to fire. I should probably just hang back and inferno him to death.
A mug can't cure.
Approach and let's trade.
Just let him burn. He's not immune to fire. There's no reason for my merc to even be up there dying. Just let him burn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you running? Oh god. I've just been spamming them frickin' Wake of Fire traps. I think one of the beautiful things about Wake of Fire is the speed at which it fires. So Wake of Fire only fires 5 times, but it fires 5 times really fast. And like half the time if you sit there and spam it, like by the time you spam the 5th one to destroy the 6th one to destroy the first one, like it doesn't matter. Like you've already fired, that one's already fired like all of its shots by the time that you've replaced it. If it hasn't fired all of its shots, it's down to like its last shot. I think the lightning traps, by comparison, they just fire way slower. They hit less targets, and they're just like, yeah, they do okay damage like per shot, but they're not doing the same amount of damage per second. Like, I don't know what the DPS is of the Wake of Fire traps, but it seems to be extremely high. Kind of makes me want to do a Wake of Fire trap assassin, like maybe next season. Maybe next season I just do a Wake of Fire trap assassin. I need a Mang Songs. What's the highest damage you can get with Wake of Fire? Like, I don't even know. Assuming you use a Fire Sunder, and you have like 5, like, was that 1, and then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you get like 5 plus traps. So that's plus 5. You can get us 2 Soges, so that's 6, 7. Arachnids is 8. You can get Fire Skill Gloves, that's 9. Plus 2 armor, 10, 11, plus 2 helmet, 12, 13, plus 3 amulet, 13, 14, 15, 16, plus 2 shield. Or actually you could do Mang Songs, so 16 would be like 21. So you could easily have like level 41, and then like 42, 43, 44 for the torch, 45 for the Annie. So you're looking at like level 45 Wake of Fire probably. Actually 3 for the helmet if you use the fire skill one, which has the negative res on it. So that would be even more. And then you could have negative 20% resistance for the Mang Songs. Then you could also have the negative 15 from the helmet, so that's 20, 35. Then you could, of course, have the negative 10% on the Fire Sunder. So that's 45. Fire Facet. Actually, Guardian Jewel probably in the Mang Songs, so that's an extra 5%. So you're probably talking about 50. And then, of course, you could be wearing, like, Arcane's Valor with a Fire Facet. So that could be 55. I think you could effectively get negative 55% resistance on just your equipment. And then you could also use a Infinity Merc or whatever for more negative fire res. It'd be pretty powerful. It could be kind of nuts. I think main problem would just be mana cost. Have I broken the curse yet? I mean, I switched back to fire, and I'm traversing through the maggot layer, but you know, switching back to fire comes with its own curses, so. I'm sending the safest hardcore build. That's Wow, Archon plate. 4 socket, 453 Archon. Eh. Surprised that no Barteks have dropped? I'm not surprised, I'm cursed. This run is like cursed. I've gotten like basically 0 unique items of like any significant value. It's like I think the best unique item I've got so far is either the Spirit Shroud or the Peasant Crown. Or the Hexfire. Like if you want to like, I don't know which one you want to say is the best there out of those 3, but those are like the best unique items I've found so far, and that's pretty sad. Because Hexfire is a very common unique. Spirit Shroud is a very common unique, and so is Peasant Crown. They're all very common uniques. Steel Clash? Yes, Steel Clash is still there. Hey, look, it's the way down. Yeah. Run. Go. Alright, Portalis. We need some more potions, don't we? That's okay. Let's just keep rolling through. Nice. Immune to physical monsters. These are super easy to kill. Hit him with the Taco Hell special? Oh man. Not the Taco Hell. We have an immune to fire. Finish off all of his minions before we try to kill him. Of course, he's immune to fire, and he teleports. This gonna take some time. The dark side of the cursed run. Water bug, water bug, water bug, stomp. Punch 'em right in their big clomp. Water bug, water bug, water bug, stomp. Punch that blight wolf in his butt cheek. Don't really care where he's going. Ho, gonna punch him. Ho, 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 ho. Punch him right in his butt cheek. Yeah, gonna punch him all freaking day long. Punch, 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 punch. Finally. Assassin's giving chick from Overlord trilogy vibes. Oh my god, another fire immune. Gut Venom the Dark. Also teleportation. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I died. I was reaching for a beefsteak. Good job, Ginger. Oh, I got my beefsteak.
Greetings. Ask.
Not in town.
Hey, you don't know it's a steel clash. It could be a, 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 it could be. Dang it! I forgot the name of the other shield. Okay, let's pay attention to my HP this time. Of course you teleported away. Little turd. Ah. You did, I live.
Thanks.
Okay. And I have my beefsteak. Beefsteak! What else we got here? I got some brownies. I got some brownies. Who doesn't like brownies? These are soccer brownies, and the guy at the place was like, they're not selling. Nobody wants soccer brownies. I'm like, yeah, America doesn't really like soccer, huh? Now, if you were down in South America or Europe, they do be loving soccer down there. They do be do. Yeah, soccer brownies. Correct. See? Little Debbie. Summer of soccer brownies. Little Debbie's got like a headband on. And they got like soccer shapes on them. Yeah, they're just cosmic brownies with like a green icing. They taste exactly the same as cosmic brownies. No difference, really. Ooh. I gotta go through Arcane Sanctuary with fire traps. This is gonna be annoying. I totally didn't even think about that. Arcane Sanctuary is gonna be a pain in the ass. All those fire immunes in Arcane Sanctuary? Yuck. Burn, buggies! Burn! No, there's monsters behind me. The hell? You'd think I would make some headway. It seems like I'm not making any headway at all in there. I gotta call my mercenary to me.
Good day.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Skulls are worthless. I have no use for skulls. I have no use for sapphires. I don't know. There's no reason to sell them right this second. Alright, recast buffs. Must exterminate! 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 Cause this fire was made for burning. And that's just what it'll do. It's gonna burn every single motherfucking one of you. I don't care if you're squeaking. I don't care if you pop. Gonna burn every single bug that's right inside this clock. Oh, burning everything on the ground and burning all in the air. Got a freaking flamethrower and gonna burn their hair. Cause these flamethrowers made for burning. And that's just what it'll do. This flamethrower is gonna freaking burn you. Oh, bugs better beware. Cause I don't like your kin. Gonna burn every single one of you, and that's not a sin. Burn. If I remember correctly, there's like a ton of fire immunes in here. Like all over the place. I can't remember. I don't think like in this first area there's fire immunes, but I think in like the second area. Yeah, there you go. Blunderbore, fire immune. I think we're just gonna skip all of this area. There's no reason to even be here. I guess we could grab the waypoint on the way since it's literally right there. Run right past all these evil monsters. That boy has got some serious issues in his palace.
The sanctuary. Horizons of
All right, law of averages. Which one are we gonna get? Which one? Which one? Let's do. Eaner, meaner, minor, mo. Catch a tiger, bosto. If he hollers, let him go. Eaner, meaner, minor, mo. My mommy told me that this one is it, and she is always correct, cause my mommy tells me the truth, and this one is it. Yeah, that's the wrong way, bro. How do you know? You don't know. You don't know that. You don't know whether it's the right way or not. You don't know. He doesn't know. Don't let him tell you he knows. He doesn't know. I'm about to die over here. Merc just freaking bit it. You have map packs, but you're not in my game. Ugh. A fanaticized pack of immune to fire monsters on the other side of the Dujank that I can't deal with. Oh, back to lightning, guys. Back to lightning. Ugh. Let me go get my mercenary back. I mean, this guy's on a little island. We could probably bypass him. We just need to teleport and teleport again. If he doesn't kill us before we get through the teleport. Which he probably will. Murder, death, kill. Murder, death, kill. Murder, death, kill. That's a murder, death, kill. MDK, MDK. Murder, death, MDK. Okay, well, I can kill the Hell Clan. In restricted circumstances, I can definitely kill them. I can kill the Ghoul Lords, I can kill the Ghosts, so I guess I'm pretty well set. I don't really want to have to, like, farm this entire zone, but... He does give the bestest of loot? It's the first I've heard of this. I always hate how the Ghoul Lords are just, like, invincible. Like, not only do they leech, but they regenerate very fast. They also have a tendency to run away and avoid confrontation. So, like, they just generally tend to be immortal. There. Done. If it was hard-coded to always be the last one, that would be very sad. That would be very sad indeed. It'd be cool if I found something like a freaking Azure Wrath or like some really good unique item instead of this trash I've been finding. Wouldn't it be really neat if I found something that wasn't trash? Wouldn't it, guys? Wouldn't it be? Hell Clan, killing all the Hell Clan. Hell Clan, one at a time, hello. TP scrolls, who doesn't like some TP scrolls? 10 years. Lay down 700 years. Lay down. Dude, I was farming like the best Shaco dropper in the game, freaking Rocket Issue, and he wouldn't drop me poop. He wouldn't drop me poop. Nothing. Like absolutely nothing. That boy was downright stangy. Downright stangy. Nacho Choco? But it's green. Beautiful. Wah wah. Goat man charge. Wah wah. Kick him in the face. Kick him in the face. Gotta kick him in the face. Just keep kicking in the face. Don't let him play. Kick him in the face and then kick him in the face and kick him right in the face again. And don't stop kicking them in the face. Keep on kicking them right in the face, right in the eye, right in the nose, then in the teeth, and then in the teeth, right in the eye, then in the nose, and then the teeth, and then the teeth. Keep on kicking and don't stop kicking, and they're not gonna like it at all. Always kick 'em in the face, every single time, right in the face. Always the face, never kick anywhere else. Always, always face, always the face. Kick in the face, always kick in the face, kick in the face. Kick in the face, always kick the face. I was watching this stupid TikTok video where they have a blindfold on and each one of them punches the other person in like one of 3 segments of the body, either the face area, the body area, or like the wiener area. And like you have a pillow and you get to put the pillow in one position and then the person takes a punch, and whether or not you block the punch is like whether or not you put the pillow in the right spot. And the dude literally just punches the guy like 3 times in the nuts. And he misses the freaking pillow every single time. And I'm just like, oh my god. He went for the nuts all 3 times and you didn't even block the nuts, not even one time. Like, what are you doing with your life? Block the nuts! After the first time, I would have been a little nut shy. Killing all, killing, all, gonna be, killing Berlin. Trying to get all the ghoul lords out of the way so I can actually go over there. I just heard a Templar coat drop. Need some freaking potions, man. I need some potions. I need all the damn potions. I need some freaking potions. I need some freaking potions. I don't know what to tell you. I need them freaking potions. All them freaking oceans. I need some freaking potions. I need a lot of potions. Okay, I think that's all the ghoul lords that are, like, within range anyway. Let's drag them over here real quick. Teleport. Teleport. Frickin' ghost, man. Painful. I did not mean to go through the portal. One down. Two down. Three down. All right. I was afraid I wasn't going to do that because there was too many in one spot and had no choke point. Well, it looks like we got it. Poor guy. Getting punched in the eye. I mean, kicked in the eye. Kicked right in the apple. Okay. That was a lot of work to get this far, and it's probably not even it. Nope. It's a dead end. Wah, 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 wah. Well, on the bright side, we did it. We just need to do it again now. Mercenary, can you get your butt cheeks up here and help me instead of like hanging in the back like a weirdo? You know what? I don't even know why we're like even trying to clear to there. Like, yeah, we could go get the chests, but who cares? Let's just move on to the next time. It's going to take us forever to get through the next area. No reason to freaking hang around here. Let's just hope we don't four-way it.
Good evening.
Okay. Now. Eater, meaner, miner, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eater, meaner, miner, mo. Ugh, it's the wispy one. It's the squiggly snake path. It's the one that the mercenary always gets stuck on. Pisses me off. It makes it so hard to use the mercenary on this one. Why are the ghosts, like, hiding behind the wall over there? Like, what the hell's going on with the ghosts? Alrighty then. An army of hell clans! Ow. Kick 'em all the way across. I keep on kicking and don't get lost. Alright, goodbye, ghosties. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mercenary's not with me, so that's useless. Such a pain in the butt. Let me tell you guys a freaking what? Such a pain in the butt. Punching and kicking all the monsters and we can't kill them, no. Elk ain't gonna get kicked across all the freaking world. Why can't I just kick them off? Like, that'd be hilarious. If you were just in here and you had like a knockback ability and you're just standing here and you just kick them off and like the Hill Clan just goes woo. I mean, there's no railing. It's not like there's railing, guys. There's no railing. Hell Clan kicking and a kicking all day. Hell Clan's kicking and a kicking for pay. Don't kicking every day. Gotta kick all them Hell Clans, yeah. 'Cause if you don't kick 'em, I don't know what to do. Gotta kick 'em right and dag 'em poo. I think it's stuck like that. It's so weird. $7,000,000,000 years later. I'll finally make it to the summoner one of these days. I don't know which day it's gonna be, but it's not gonna be today. Get him, hit him high. Hit him low. Hit him left, hit him right, hit him on the go. Punch him in winter, it's all low. Hit him and a ho. Finally. More ghosties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the top of the peak there. No ghosties or nothing? Just empty? Okay. We did it, boys. We two-wayed it. We did a two-way. I see it over there. We did a two-way. We two-wayed the jank. We did a two-way. Not a menage a trois. We did a two-way. Get wrecked, Ghoul Lord. Nobody likes you. Alright, where's my Blade of Alibaba? We'll put it on just for killing this guy. Back it up, back it up. Let me begin. I need a couple mana potions and it's a sin and I want some. Hey, give me some of them. I need a couple mana potions. Oh yeah, give me some of those. I just need some mana potions. Oh, oh. Hold on. Bink, bink. I need the ITD so that I can actually hit the targets. Okay, let's put this back on, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Die, Summoner. Nobody like you. An Ort rune? Oh, baby. I can't believe she gave me an Ort rune. I'm so excited. Get the hell out of Dodge. We got the smile. Alrighty then. That was a nice, healthy welcome into the neighborhood. Oh god. I didn't realize he was an elite, a lightning enchanted. I thought he was just a regular monster. Almost died. Decent group killing speed. Kind of impressed. What do we got to deal with in here? That's the question. Hey, Gymnasium. Thank you, man. 98 people. Hell yeah, buddy. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Boom. You heading to bed? And it is like 12 midnight, isn't it?
And his name is John C.
Super loud. Look, everybody who was asleep is awake now. Thank you. They were napping. All right, they were napping. Ugh. Fire immunes, magic immunes. This isn't gonna go very well. I mean, I guess I can snipe the guys pretty easily though. I mean, so there's that. So I can pretty easily snipe the resers, and then I can focus on the burning dead later. Wish I had an easy way to get rid of their corpses, but If only I knew the exact direction to go. Which way is it? The shortest path is what I seek. This challenge has been rough. For those of you who are just joining, I'm doing a challenge where I am only uniques. I can only use uniques, that's it. I also am on player 6, so I have to be on player 6, assassin, and I have to use an Act 2 mercenary. It's been rough. Like, I'm not finding a lot of good uniques. My current uniques are Hexfire, Grave Palm, a Mantled Heal. I've not found a second ring. Gloom's Trap, which is a decent belt. I upgraded the Tear Haunch to Myrmidon Greaves, which is okay. It's for kick damage. That's the only reason I did that. I'm wearing a Steel Clash, which I upgraded to a Dragon Shield. I've got a Nokazin Relic. I've got a Spirit Shroud Ghost Armor and a Peasant Crown. Like, it's pretty rough. I did find a Blade of Alibaba, which was nice, which did not really help me very much for Magic Find. What I mean by that is I haven't really found hardly anything good. I got a Undead Crown, not a Crown of Thieves. This is an Undead Crown upgraded to a Grand Crown with a socketed Shell Rune in it for a faster hit recovery. 2-throw Shark Armor, and he's using a Razortine Fushina, which is an upgraded Razortine Trident. Nothing really too fancy here. Like, I got a Crush Flange that I use sometimes on bosses. It's been a very hard run. I swear player 6 is like cursed or something. Like, I've never had such a drought on uniques before as I've had, like, right now. Is it a Kixin? I mean, I'm using Kick as a method to bypass fire immunes. I'm using Dragon Talon to bypass fire immunes. Seeded Sork speedruns. That's interesting stuff. Like trying to get like specific items on the way. Ugh. At least the gore bellies are not immune to fire. Alright, so my general strategy here, I think, is going to be to pull them back away from their resurrectors. Kill as many of the skeletons as I can, like, in the main room here. It's probably the best way for me to deal with any of this stuff. Kill the Resurrectors when I get a chance, and just continue through as best I can. Never done seeded before. I did a lot of playing around with seeded stuff. When you seed the map, like, it really makes it possible to do some crazy things. I'm not sure if you've seen my burr rune video, but like once you seed the map, like you can literally get infinite burr runes. You can control what drops down to a degree of where you can literally get perfect items, like every single time. Like for instance, I was able to get a 7% magic find, 11 lightning res small charm, and I was able to make that 7% magic find, 11% all lightning res small charm drop over and over again. I had like 10 of them in my inventory. I was a lightning sorceress with a lightning sunder with like 10 7% small charm, magic find small charms, 11% like perfect charms, and you can literally control it down to a degree where you can force the exact item that you want to fall. It has to do with total item count. I call it TIC, or total item count. Total item count is essentially what determines the stats of an item from super chests. So if you're looking at total item count for super chests, it works differently for different things, right? But like everything that you have counts up to a total. So all of your stashes, your stash, your shared stash, your character, everything your character is wearing, the runes in your equipment count, your mercenary counts, also your minions count, and so forth and so on, because your minions actually have equipment. And so basically, once you have your total, whatever your total item count is, which I just refer to as tick rate, your tick is essentially your, like, say you have like 1,000 items. Well, 1,000 items will equal a very specific item. Like it will equal a, like 7% magic find small charm. And all you have to do to change that is you just change it to like 1001, and then you open the chest again, and it will be a different small charm. And you can essentially do this. That is the worst spelling of different I've ever seen. But it'll be another, like a random small charm, right? But it'll be the same random small charm every single time when you change the tick count. So you can literally just sit there and you can just farm anything that you want, like blue item or rare item wise, by forcing the super chest to give you a specific item. And then once you get it to give you a specific item, you can then control your tick rate count to make it give you a specific statted item. It's actually pretty fun to mess around with. I'll give you a little bit of a spoiler here. Most are crap. most of them are crap. Like you'll go through 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006. They're like all crap. It's like +2 strength, +1 strength, like +1 defense, like over and over and over again. Have I tried the gambling thing? Not yet. I looked at it and I knew immediately what he was doing. It's the same thing that you do when you're messing around with the super chests. He's got it all plotted out though. It's really cool. I was actually really impressed. I haven't messed around with it myself though yet. Die, Gorbelly. I mean, a lot of people assume that, like, the single-player exploits and stuff are just not compatible with online, but it's really not the case. The truth is that most of the variables and stuff that you're using to do the exploits are still applying online. You just can't specifically use them to force a drop. That doesn't mean, though, that they're not controlling every aspect of every drop that you get. His gambling prediction doesn't work online? I was under the assumption that it did. basically from how he said it is you need the seed code to be able to get the gambling to work. But he has another video on his page that literally states that he can figure out the seed code based on the map. So that all he needs is to go into like the tower and look at the map in the tower, and he said within like a couple minutes he can figure out exactly what seed he's in. And if he figures out what seed he's in, then he can do it online. You're not, I don't think you're understanding how ridiculous this guy's like database of information is. He said he had like 29 terabytes of information like to do this. And there's a whole video on his page where he literally talks about figuring out the seed code based on the map. Like, let me go back to that guy's website. Yeah. So this is the one that you guys are talking about right here, right? But this is the one that that I'm talking about. So he says, I figured out an RNG in the Diablo 2 to build a legal map hack program. And basically how he goes through the process of explaining it is that depending on the map location and the layout of the map, like each individual map essentially has its own like seed code. And after a little while, because he has such a massive Chongus database, he was explaining that like each individual point on the map can essentially give away what the seed code is. And after a certain period of time of essentially like looking at the map, he would be able to tell what the seed code is of the map that he's in by using those specific markers in the map, eventually coming to the conclusion of what the seed code is. And by using this, I don't understand how you could not do the thing online, because once you have the seed code, you could input it into the system along with your level and everything else, at which point you have the seed code of the online map, and then you can literally guarantee your gambling through his system. As far as I can tell, he has guaranteed gambling online by discovering the seed code with this tool. So this is his thing right here. So candidate seeds, as you can see, he has the seeds that potentially it could be based on what he's discovered so far. It's actually the thing that is keeping us from being able to do the infinite burr runes online too. It's basically just like impossible to know what the seed code is. He just said it didn't work for unknown reasons. What, this ability to look up the seed code, or building your tower cellar level 4 map, place every room you walked into, the BFS sequence on the right narrows the seed candidates as you go. The gambling online prediction. So I have a theory as to why online is different than offline, and he might not know this. So, according to what I've been able to discover, there is a RNG system. It's kind of like a, it's more of a PRNG system, but like the PRNG system is based on like one like random like attribute. And when I was looking up how the Diablo 2 offline and online function, there was somebody who was talking about how they had figured out exactly how the RNG system works offline, and then they tried to apply that to online and it wouldn't work. And they were trying to figure out what the RNG attribute is online. And the problem that he might be having is that the servers, I think, the servers themselves are using a different setup than offline. I don't think they're the same exact setup as offline. And there was a couple people that when I was searching, I found a couple people who had pretty much confirmed my theory that there was some sort of differentiation between the two, that the online was using a slightly different form of RNG than the offline system. And they couldn't like quite pinpoint exactly what it was, but that it wasn't using the same system. Oh, and the Merc bites the dust. It's like Dark Banner, we don't know. I mean, they just did a really good job just hiding the system behind a bunch of layers is what the problem is. Like when you think about it, there's all these layers, and the layers are hiding essentially how the RNG system works, right? You have the random seed code, you have the random map, you also have the total item count messing with things as well, and then on top of that, you also have this whatever the like the base RNG system is, or I think it's a variable of like plus 15, minus 15 or something. In my experience, is what I seem to come across is there's like some sort of like plus minus, so it'll make the roll and then it'll make like another roll to like plus or minus the roll by a certain amount so that it's not the same roll every single time. It's kind of like how in his video for the gambling uniques, you notice how he couldn't guarantee the Shaco every single time. He specifically stated that sometimes he would end up with the peasant crown, right? And that's because there's still a like variable of randomness added in on top of what's going on, and it seems to be like a kind of like a plus minus variable system is what I've been able to discover. But like that additional variable causes a little bit more havoc, but all of it adds up to basically next to impossible to be able to predict what's going on unless you start like isolating the layers and stop some of the randomness from occurring. I did not pick up potions when I was in town. It's very fun to learn how the game works. I strongly believe that the reason why a lot of us are addicted to this game, and a lot of us still play this game after many years, is because of that system. I think that in the long run, what we've discovered is that like the modern games with RNG systems that just simply roll like a random number or whatever and have no correlation to what's going on are just less fun than the system that's in this game. Like some people, when they discover how this system works, they're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe the Diablo 2 works that way. It ruined my entire expectation on life, and I can't believe it. And I'm just gonna go commit suicide in the bathtub." You would be surprised. That's literally the reaction some of them get when they learn that the game has like a sequence that causes the items to fall, right? But I see it the exact opposite. I think that like the way that Diablo 2 functions is what keeps us intrigued and engaged, whereas the other games make us bored and we fall asleep. Damn it. No! I can't afford my Merc to die. I'm getting broke. As I push through hell difficulty, I'm spending more and more money to resurrect him, and he's bankrupting me. Plus, I spent way too much money repairing this weapon, which I totally could have just, like, L-runed with a chip. Nice, and a mage plate that's worth money to sell. Good. If you don't try looking behind the curtain, I like looking behind the curtain. Like I'm on a different wavelength, I guess. Like I looked behind the curtain and I was like, wow, this is why the game is so interesting. This is why things have stayed so interesting for so long, because it's not just randomly rolling crap. It's not just like a dice in the background. It's actually more like real life. I think that this game's RNG is more like real life than any other game that I've played. And you might disagree with me, but like, think about flipping a coin, right? Let's just think about flipping a coin. Is flipping a coin 50-50? Does that, are you the kind of person that likes to say that flipping a coin is 50-50? Because I'm not. Like, I see it much more differently than that. Like, much different than 50-50. The way I see it is flipping a coin is based on tons of things, like the wind velocity, the weight of the coin, the wear of the coin, the strength of the flip. the like intensity of the sun, like the sweat on your hand. Like, in my opinion, like flipping a coin is not 50-50. It's never been 50-50. This is bullshit. This is literally a lie. This always has been bullshit. Like, the truth is that the result of flipping the coin is the direct result of variables, and those variables lead to a result. And it doesn't matter, like, whether you see it as a 50-50 flip. The truth is that it's designed around what is happening, right? Can you control all those variables? No, you can't control all those variables because some of those variables are out of your control, right? Like what time of day it is. Is it nighttime? Do you wear glasses? Like, there's a whole bunch of crazy things. The way that Diablo 2 works is no different. Diablo 2 is based on a set of variables, and those variables are things like where you go, what you kill, what order you kill the monsters in, the starting seed code, the map code, what borders or chunk borders you cross, and in what order. Like, there's literally a direct result that comes from the actions that you take, no different than if you're flipping a coin in real life and you're flipping the coin and you had like a hangnail that day, and the hangnail gave you like the hangnail of 25% extra heads, like, was on your finger that day when you flipped it, so you had like a 25% extra chance of getting heads because you flipped it with a hangnail. Like, there's literally no difference between this and this. Like, it's literally the same thing. And I think that's what makes Diablo 2 so interesting, is that it simulates very similarly to the way that real life works, whereas modern games are basically just like this. They're just, modern game goes, you make it, you click on a chest. Alright, make roll between 1 and... Alright, what number did you get? You got... Alright, that equals cracked sash. Like, this is not how real life works. This is how real life works. And I think that's why Diablo 2's RNG system is so fun, is because it is a causal relationship drop, essentially. When you get an item to fall, it is dropping because you did the correct things in the correct order, not because you rolled a number between 1 and 987 billion, trillion, gazillion, quadrillion, and happened to get the right one to get a crack sash. I just think this system is more interesting, and it holds your attention better. Like, even just on a subconscious level, I feel like this system is better at holding your attention and keeping your mind active because you can't see the pattern, right? This system, for some reason, like, your brain gets bored with it and you see the pattern much easier. And you're like, oh, okay, so the same bull crap again for like the 10,000th time. And it's not like, I can't really give, like, you know, the Diablo 2 devs credit for coming up with a system specifically in this design, because the truth is that their hands were tied at that particular time period. Computers weren't fast enough. Computers were never fast enough to do like the RNG that they do today, right? So they were limited. They were heavily limited in what they can do, and they basically did the best that they could do with the computers that they had at that particular time period. And the best that they could do with the computers at their time period was this, and it turned out amazing. Much of the like ingeniousness of Diablo 2 can be summed up in literally one word. You can sum up the entirety of how Diablo 2 works by just simply saying limitations, right? When you have limitations, you have to be creative and ingenious to overcome those limitations. And the original Diablo 2 team had to overcome a lot of limitations because computers were crap back then. You gotta think that when Diablo 2 was being developed, Diablo 2 was being developed in like 1999. What was the fastest computer in 1999? What were we looking at back then? Like a Pentium 2? I can't even remember what the best CPU was in 1999. Best CPU in 1999. It was a Pentium 3 or a AMD Athlon K7. So the best we were looking at that particular time period was a Pentium 3. Like, it's no wonder that they had to, make a freaking game that could bypass the limitations of the current, generation. Freaking AMD Athlon K7 is a terrible CPU, by the way. It is not. It is not a good CPU, but whatever. And most people weren't even running this. Like, this was top of the line in 1999. So, like, what was the average computer in 1999? So, what was the average PC in 1999? The average PC in 1999 was a Pentium 2, 350 to 550 megahertz with maybe 32 to 128 megabytes of RAM. Like, they were trash. Like, your average computer back in 1999 was trash. Like, and some people were still running 486s and Pentium 1s. Yes, my computer was a dual Pentium 3 2-Alatin board. It was pretty cool. It was a Tyan board. I can't remember which Tyan board it was, but it was one of them. One of the Tyans. I'm pretty sure I can find it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a picture of my board back then. I'm pretty sure it was this one? No, it had 8 slots. Where's the one with eight memory slots? Meh. No, that's the Pentium. Is this it? I think this is it. Tiger 230T. Tyan Tiger 230T. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, I think that's it. Is that on the Tyan website? 370. Ooh, that is a terrible picture. Like, let me zoom in on that thing. That is awful. Yeah, it was kind of a beast of a motherboard, though. Two CPUs, massive amounts. I thought it had 8 memory sockets, though. Did it have 8 memory sockets? It did have AGP. Yeah, it had the AGP on it. I do remember that. It was a good system while it lasted. It was decent. One of the freaking pins, the little plastic pins that was holding on the heatsink, fell off one day while I was playing Final Fantasy 11. Whole computer cut off. I looked in, I heard this big thunk, and like the freaking heatsink of the CPU was just sitting on the floor. It was pretty rough.
Not here.
Okay. Let's get this pain on the road. Oh my god, the traps keep switching targets. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. It would be great if I did, but I don't. We need to take out the unravelers. Sacrificing the merc. Alright, nice. We got the 2 resers down. Dual Xeon boards. Those fancy Xeon CPUs. Yeah, fancy schmancies. The Voodoo 3 was king. I always have dreams of making like a really god tier PC again, but I have dreams, but I have big dreams, but little budget. Big dreams, little budget. Can't leech from any of these bastards. Oh yeah, 5-pound motherboard. I need to keep taking items back and selling them for money. Okay. It's the slowest progressing I've ever progressed. Oh, ghosts. That's good for me. Oh god, extra fast ghosties. Okay. Uh-oh. Looks like we need to go further away. There's a resurrector in the other room resurrecting the ghosts. Be afraid, be very afraid. I am afraid. I don't want to get stuck in a resurrection loop. Let's pull them back to the door. Merc, come on, get your butt over here. Teaching my mercenary about choke points is hard stuff. Dun dun dun. Alright, we really need to kill the Resurrector in here, if possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow, ow, ow. Let's just leave him to his business. Hopefully he'll die. Pull this guy back. Let's get these skeletons back too. Get these guys killed. If I knew which way it was, this would be so much easier. Freaking fire immunes everywhere. Okay. Look at us making the slowest progress known to man. If only we could, like, figure out exactly where this doojank is without going into the rooms. I don't want to go in there, mommy. You can't make me. I'm afraid of no ghost. And don't forget, bustin' makes me feel good. I think bustin' makes everybody feel good. That looks like a dead end. I'm pretty sure that's a dead end anyway. Let's go run around in there and be silly. Nope, not a dead end. Wah, 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 wah. Squeeze. I'm just trying to explore. I'm trying to, like, see what the hell's in there and, like, which way to go. If I can figure out which way to go, then I'll have a much better idea of which direction I need to clear. I'm going super slow, and I would rather not have to clear the entire dungeon to find the doojank. If I can find it easier just by running around like a crackhead. Okay. Okay, I found it. Let's get the hell out of here. Now that we know where it is, we can plot a route and start clearing toward it. That's all I wanted to do. I could just try and run in there and, like, just run in there as fast as I can, see if I can just, like, open the door and put it in, put the staff in, oh god! That room was pretty packed, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to run in there and slam the staff in the hole, you know, and get it done real quick and then come back out. That reminds me of a joke that I know. He. So Superman is up in the sky, and he is just doing his thing. You know, he's being Superman. He's got his Superman mode on. You know, he's doing his Superman like surveillance method, and he's looking at all the people of the city, and he looks down and he sees Wonder Woman, and she's laying buck naked on the top of a roof, and she looks like she's just sunning or something. I don't know. He doesn't know what she's doing. And Superman thinks to himself, he's like, oh man, she's just down there laying naked. He's like, I'm so fast. He's like, I could go down there, finish my business, and I could come back and like, she'd never even know I was there. So Superman decides he's gonna do it, and he flies down there real fast. He pumps as quick as he can. He's done in like 0.1 seconds, and then he leaves, and Wonder Woman doesn't even know what happened. The next day, he's talking to his best friends at the Justice League, and the Invisible Man is there, and he's like, oh man, he goes, I'm in such pain today. And Superman's like, oh man, what happened? He goes, I don't know. He's like, me and Wonder Woman were having sex on top of the roof, and all of a sudden there was this pain in my ass, and it was so bad, and it just like in a split second, and it just now it just won't go away. I'm trying to get rid of the gore bellies. Can't get rid of the skeletons, obviously, but I should be able to get rid of the gore bellies. Okay, and with that, all the skeletons are left, and the gore bellies are dead. So we cleared out a room. Not bad. Let's go get our merc back.
Not in town.
And they took away the name locking, and it's just not the same. I'm so mad that they took away the name locking. It makes it so difficult to attack monsters as a melee character. Like when you get stuck in like a big pack and you're trying to name lock on a specific target, it's so difficult to name lock or to fight without the name lock ability. You used to be able to click on a target and basically lock onto that target, sort of, and just like keep attacking that target and only that target. Now it doesn't do that anymore. Like the name locking is just gone. Alright, one full room cleared. We got a couple more rooms to go before we reach the big boy, but yeah, progress. And a big chinchilla nose on the camera. Chinchilla snoot. There's a lot of gore bellies in this room, if I remember correctly. Is this room mostly empty, or did I run them out of the room? I think I just ran them out of the room is what happened. I knew there were some resurrectors back there. Alright, let's just pull these ghosts back. These guys are easy to pull backwards. Aren't these ghosts getting hit by anything? What the hell? Die, ghosties. Invincible ghosties for some reason. Yeah, and then they walked out of the doorway and then they got hit. Stupid. Why are these ghosts immortal? Like, what is going on with these ghosts? They're not immune to fire, but they're just not taking any damage. And then they move or something, like, forward 2 inches, and all of a sudden they'll take damage. Like, they're invincible because they're standing in a spot that makes them invincible or something? Single player desync. Yeah, most likely. I forget. Single player is much more apt for desyncs than online these days. I don't know why. But yeah, it does happen a lot on single player. Okay, so we know which direction to go. We know there's like 1,000 frickin' skellies down there. Looks like we're doing okay on potions. We're gonna need more though. Aya, what? What are you doing, Mandarin Tang? Fat thumbs, got them big old chonky thumbs, got them fat, chonky, bonky, big old chonky donkey thumbs. So many dead of the burning. So many burning dead of burning. So many burning dead. They's burning. So many burning dead. A boot to the head. Alright, we need a potion restock. Let's go get it. We're almost there. And then Duriel's gonna clap our cheeks. Duriel's totally gonna clap our cheeks. Like, I already know that's gonna happen. Like, I'm not even... He's got the lube ready and everything down there.
Not intended.
I'll pop in the door. He's like, looking for Bill. Try and back these guys up as much as I can, just in case there's another Resurrector down there. I don't want the Resurrector just popping all the ghosts back to life instantaneously. It's definitely not my preference. Looks like there was a whole Urdar pack in there too. Which is fine, because they're not immune to fire. They're still nasty though. Okay, more ghosties. Let's pull them out. Okay. Get some more potions on the belts. Let's just keep pulling these guys away. It burns so deeply. Like a punch in the heinous. Okay. Now we've got the main problem, which is the main room. Let's just go ahead and spam Wake of Fire traps in here for a little while. I got plenty of mana pots. See if we can take out whatever's in here with just some spam. If not, we can at least attract some attention. Let's go ahead and put some more traps up there. They do not seem to be firing at anything. Are we empty? Okay. Looks like we managed to clear out the orifice. Alright. We definitely need more potions than this. Let's go ahead and fill up on potions, scrolls, etc. We're gonna need it all. Might as well whip out some of our juvies too while we're at it. Let's get a line of juvies on the barbecue. Hopefully we can keep our mercenary alive long enough to actually dish out some damage. Might as well just fill up. I don't even care. Let's just fill up. It's gonna be a long fight. I already know. It's gonna be a long butt fight. I should probably use some crushing blow. I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to kick anything though. Let's just see how the traps do first, and then we'll go from there. Okay, well, he's holding in there, so let's put on the crush flames real quick. Let's see if we can apply some crushing blow to the situation. He is not holding in there as well as I would like. Ugh. And I can't cast the dang traps with Holy Freeze hitting me the entire time. That's disgusting.
Not in town.
Murky Boy's gonna have to stay alive. Otherwise, I ain't gonna survive. I ain't got the money to keep resurrecting him though. He's gotta actually stay alive. Stay alive.
Who goes there?
I mean, Ice Blink does give cold resistance. Freeze's target doesn't exactly help him very much, but that would cap out his cold res. Maybe.
Hello.
He's going up against a rather large amount of cold damage.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
That'll bring his cold resistance up to 85%. Yeah.
Thanks.
I don't know if it'll be enough to keep him alive, but
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
no. Thanks. 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 Let's go ahead and summon forth some more juvies. See if we can get it done in this run. Get some more potions. I don't want to just feed him juvies. I want to feed him the other potions too.
Ask.
They help buy time in between the other potions.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Oh my god. Mercenary, don't die, I need you! Okay, almost. Almosty doasty toasty roasties. We're gonna need more potions than that. I need a couple juvies to feed him, otherwise he'll definitely die. I only have 4 juvies left in the tank.
Not here.
I'll have to last. A ring! A ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ding, ding, a ring, a ding, a ding, a ding, a ding, 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 a ring, a ding, a ding, a ding, a ding, a ding. Finally, after 10,000 years, I will finally have a second ring. I'm gonna leave you guys in suspense. That's it. You guys are in suspense. You guys don't know what it is. Could be a Soj, could be a Ravenfrost, could be a Nagel, could be a frickin' Nature's Peace. You know what? You don't know. You don't know the answer to that question because you don't know what it is. Ha 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 ha. You don't know. You don't know. I don't know. We don't know. They don't know. You don't know. Ha ha ha. We don't know. Another skewer of Grintez. I found like 5 of these damn things. Big money. No, you know what? We're waiting until Act 3. Can I wear whites? No, it's illegal. I'm not even allowed to wear whites. It's off limits. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, you gotta throw it away for the challenges.
For many years, but I never would have imagined it could be so corrupted.
I'm so excited. I found out I gotta actually have another ring. I'm so excited, I don't know what it is. I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I don't even care what it is, because I have an empty slot. Which means that no matter what it is, it's going in the slot. Like, even if it's like a crappy Nagel, it's still going in the slot. Another mantled heel. Dual mantled heels, boys! That's right, we're rocking not 1, but 2 mantled heels!
Not here.
I mean, I have a kick. I don't hate having mana, I guess. It would be nice if it was something else, but... Combat Shrine, I can actually kick things. Yeah, give my jade figurine.
Jade statue. What should I do with it?
Yeah, the regenerate 20% mana would actually is actually far less effective than like just 20 mana. But 20 mana would be better than 20% regeneration, the way that regeneration works. Well, this is a really advantageous spider forest. Like, most of these monsters are... I think every monster type here is not immune to fire. I think the only ones that are the static monsters, the fetishes, but I think only the big boy fetish is immune to fire. I think everything else is not. So it's just the shamans. I think that's actually pretty fine. Like, I'm fine with that. Whatever. Cesark the Burning is always immune to fire, though. He can be a pain in the butt. There are definitely times where he is an absolute pain in the butt. Let's go get our extra HP.
What do you need?
Ashes of Kuile. Let me drink some dead guy real quick. Hold on.
Not in town.
Let me just drink some dead guy. He's a really tasty one. Let me drink a dead guy. Okay. Is this actually the eyeball? Wow, right away. Alright. Try not to die to Cesark the Burning. I gotta be careful about my Burk in here. He will die really easily from the poison. The poison on those spiders is hellacious. It's very, very nasty. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should even... Like, well, Ice Blink's probably the best defense. Yeah, let's just keep him with the Ice Blink. Keeps the targets frozen. Dude, what the hell is with the regeneration on these fire spiders? Like, do I need anti-regen to deal with these guys? They're not taking any damage. Their HP is regenerating faster than I can dish out damage to them. Like, what the hell? I think we have to switch the mercenary to the tooth throw. So that he can apply open wounds to the target so that we can actually kill them. Because it doesn't seem like we can bypass that regeneration. That regeneration is insane. I'm literally watching the monster's HP go down and then go right back up. And there was like nothing I could do about it. There we go. A little bit of open wounds goes a long way with the fast regenerators. Dang it. I gotta deal with the mercenary switching targets. All right, mercenary, come on. Let's focus up on like one target, please. God, that regen is ridiculous. Why is their regen so ridiculous? I think I need open wounds too. I think I need open wounds as well. I can get open wounds. Hold on. Let me just get myself open wounds so I don't have to rely on the mercenary to do it. I have an open wounds shield. There you go. 50% open wounds on the shield. Now I can apply open wounds as well. I never seen a monster regenerate like that. Like, it didn't seem to matter how much damage I was doing. He was just regenerating all the damage he was taking. Like, like it was nothing. Me and the mercenary are both wailing on him, and he's just like, eh. There's some money in the bank. Ow. Ah, crap. I wasn't paying attention. The poison had me down to 1 HP. That freaking poison is ridiculous. Alright, I think that's like my last 50k. Good thing I picked up the armor that I could sell.
Greetings.
I don't think I have enough gold to resurrect him again, so I think we might be on the point where we have to either go back and farm some gold, or I don't know. It's gonna be rough. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it without the mercenary. I forgot those cut back. Alright, well, we got the elite and several of the flame spiders and cleared out most of the poison spinners, so not bad. Go ahead and put a fresh portal up. Also collect all these potions. Let's go ahead and throw some Inferno Shrines down here. I think there's still a bunch of poison spinners. The poison spinners are extremely weak to fire. Like, they just get annihilated. It's the fire ones I have to worry about. Like that guy.
Not here.
Holy crap. That guy came out of nowhere and almost killed my merc. Okay. Babink. Babink. Halfway tempted to put the ice blink back on him, but he can't freeze the bosses. What is he wearing right now? The tooth throw.
Not here.
He'll have to do. Frickin' holy freeze monster. Let's see if we can get this regular one out of the way first. Go clear this poison off of us. This poison's nasty. I'm literally just like melting away from the poison. I have to keep stacking potions just to stay alive. Alright. This freaking boss is gonna be tough. Holy freeze, he's lightning enchanted or enchanted. He's extra strong. Doom Killer the Hammer. Let's see if I can attract him over without actually... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's painful.
Yes.
I think it might be better just to ignore him. I say that, but holy crap. I need to find the eyeball and get the hell out. That's what I need to do. Oh my god, there's so many monsters in here. Why are there so many spiders? There's way more than a normal amount of spiders. It's an exceedingly large amount of spiders, more than the normal quantity of spiders. No! No! That is a lot. That was a lot of spiders. That was a lot of that was a really large amount of spiders. Okay, that was way more than the normal quantity. Okay, I don't care what you say. That was extremely large number of spiders. Getting arachnophobia in there. No, the mercenary died. No. We'll never be able to recover from that financial decision. Lunas are worth money. Guess we need to start picking up crap. Ow. Oh, frackin'.
Yes.
I got a Luna. Boom. 30K for a Luna. Let's go.
Greetings.
Oh, at least I could moat trick Mephisto. Should be pretty easy to kill him. Diablo might be a pain in the butt. That's gonna take some effort. And dude, Bale's gonna take forever. I don't even know. Like, I'm not even sure if I'll be able to freaking kill Ancients with this character. It's gonna be a pain in the butt all on its own. I might have to just sit there and re-roll them multiple times until I get one that's not like all fire immunes. Okay, it was extra fast, extra strong stone skin. No freaking wonder. Nice. Stuff worth money to recoup my losses with.
Greetings.
Wow, 35,000 for a flying axe? I mean, I knew flying axes were worth some money. I ain't think 35K in the bank though. I ain't think no 35K in the bank flying axe. I'm still waiting for like a good drop to happen, you know, like shaft stop or something, or like a, you know, a Shaco, or like an actual good unique weapon, like Ariok's Needle or something. With +4 skills on it. But no. Oh wow, big pack of freaking champion Thorn Hulks. I don't think we're gonna let the Merc fight those guys, because he's just gonna die. Guaranteed. Much easier just to burn them and not let them fight him. Can you stop beating the crap out of my Merc? Okay. Poison spinners are the good ones that we can actually kill. Yes, they're a little annoying because they apply massive, ridiculous poisons, but we can kill them, and that's the important thing. Me and the Merc are literally just dying from poison.
Yes.
I got enough for 2 Merc resurrections. Nope, 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 nope. I saw that amp. Instantaneous, nope.
Thanks.
Trying to find the dang chest. I can't find the dang chest. If it's in there, I can't see it. Dude. Mercenary. Getting his butt kicked. Huh? It'd be a good time for Mind Blast. I'll tell you that much. Mind Blast would be super useful right now. And I don't have it, so. Slowly working my way through, just ain't gonna cut it. I already know. There's the amp damage, boy. I mean, we might be able to kill the amp damage one if we isolate it from the others, but it's definitely not going to happen if we're surrounded. Why not lightning trap? I was lightning traps. Couldn't get through frickin' maggot layer. Like, couldn't even make it through maggot layer. It was terrible. I ended up switching back to fire. Also, because I ended up finding a hex fire, which is +3 fire skills, so. If I had stayed lightning traps, I don't think I ever would have made it through. I don't think I ever would have made it through maggot layer. Not in 1,000 years. I was getting absolutely demolished by everything in there. Ow. That's Cesark the Burning. So that is the Cesark. That's evil Cesark. Okay, so we have access to Cesark now. He's by himself, and he's literally just murdering me.
Not in town.
was thinking, like, now that he's out of the way, maybe I just teleport over here, let him stay over there on that side. That amplified damage is a little too rough. I don't know if I can deal with it. Maybe we can just run through here and grab the eyeball. Get the hell out now that Cesark is no longer in the way. And just GTFO. I like it. We did it. We got the eyeball. Cesark is gone. Moving on. Normally we switch around Trav Nightmare. I mean, I have switched. I had fire. I did fire until like hell difficulty. It was actually wasn't that bad. And then I did lightning traps for a little while until Act 2 Maggot Lair, and I got like hard stopped by Maggot Lair. The beetles in there were absolutely demolishing me. There was nothing I could do about it. I don't know how you lightning trappers get through Maggot Lair. It seems impossible. All it takes is for one beetle that has like the right mods to basically be invincible, and there's like nothing you can do to get past him, and he'll just like one-shot you. Couple beetles in a row that are elite that have the right mods, and you're done, and it's like completely impossible. Yeah, I'm talking about a beetle that just one-shots you and one-shots your mercenary. Like, you could sit there with Fire Blast for like 10 minutes and probably not kill these guys. But you're talking about using Fire Blast, so you're going to have to survive for more than like 2 hits. I wasn't even surviving 1 hit. It was instantaneous death. Make another game? There's always beetles in the Maggot Lair. Like, I think I went through there like a couple times, and like every single time I went through, there was always a beetle that would cock block the way. Ow, no, my mercenary. God dang it, I don't have the money for this. Ooh, a Templar coat. Ooh, a heater. I'm getting so broke. I gotta pick up like everything and sell it now. I can start selling my jewels, I guess, and my gems and my runes and whatnot. An all-res 15 ring. And do, and do, and do, and boop, and go get the mark. Yeah, cock-blocking beetles. Mm-hmm.
What can I do for you?
Not in town.
Okay, so our goal is to get the player jungle at this point. Like, that is the ultimate goal of the universe. We'll be level 83 soon, as long as we don't die a bunch. Bunch of crap, doesn't matter, but it's a bunch of crap. I need the money, bunch of crap, give me all that money, son. Bunch of money, give me all that money, honey. I love the idea of shockweb, but it just does such bad damage. I just don't know. It's like, it's got like a 25 frame delay on its damage output. So it does basically nothing. Ugh, Great Marsh.
I need money.
No loot. Don't be resurrecting people. Yay, we got one more skill point. Oh god. Oh god. Get the hell out of there. Ugh. I need potions. It's disgusting in there. Kane, save me 300 gold. Every penny counts, every penny counts. Every penny counts. I need all of my money, need my money. I need all of my money, need my money. I need all of my change. All right. This is painful. Let's go. Found you. Amplify damage, boy. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. Ah, well, I killed him, but I lost my merc at the same time. Rough. At least we got the amp damage boy dead. The chinchillas love to sit in front of the camera, don't they? Big old fat butts. Big old chonky booty butts. Ooh, an ancient shield. Those are worth money. Those are worth doll hairs. How many doll hairs? I don't know. But doll hairs, indeed, they is worth. Old book, a demon head. A barb shield, those are worth money. Maybe not cracked. Take it back, back. Gonna sell it to the vendor. Get some gold, cause we need some more. And then we get all the doojings in here. Cause we wanna survive. Trying to think what to put my next point in, but I didn't put one in Venom. I actually probably should still put one in Venom. It's just extra damage, but I don't know. Let's just go with more Talon. I need the attack rating anyway. The damage. And is this just the dead end that I fought into? There's no waypoint here or nothing? No pass through? Ugh. I just fought myself into a dead end. Alrighty then. I'm hoping that on the other side of this, because Great Marsh is that way, I'm hoping the other side is Flare, but... A Shaco, boys! It's a Shaco! It's a Shaco! Yeah, see? A Shaco. See? S-H-A-K-O, Shaco.
I mean, I could be wasting my time trying to go through spider. There might not be a skip. If I don't get a skip, well then poop. Poopity doopity doopity doo. Poopity doo dee doo dee doo. I'm hoping for a skip. I really don't want to have to go through Great Marsh, but we don't always get what we want. I need to put my other shield back on. I'll put this one on for the anti-regen. I need to... I actually have positive resistances with the other shield. What? It's a bunch of junk, but I'll take it back and sell it anyway. I'm going to town anyway. Cause I need potions. Cause I need some potions. A big fat chinchilla butt is blocking up the camera. The big fat chinchilla butt is blocking up the camera. Look at that big old chunky booty, big old chunky scooty booty. Got that big old chinky chanky, big old booty dooty tooty.
Thanks.
An elder staff. Ooh, fancy. No skills on it. Alright, this should be the waypoints. And it looks like there's no pass-through in the waypoint zone. That's unfortunate. Doesn't mean there's no pass-through, but a lot of the times the pass-through is here, so...
Not enough money.
That looks like a Great Marsh entrance.
The tile looks so familiar. It looks like a Great Marsh tile.
I honestly don't know, like, what the hell this is. I've already found the three areas. So in each one of the zones, there's 3 areas. There's like, for instance, if it's Spider Forest, there's the Arachnid layer, which has the waypoint. There's the dead end, and then there's the Spider Forest, the Spider Cavern. Right? There's 3. There's always 3. There's never anything more than 3. So whatever this is, I don't know what it is. It's not one of the 3 because I've already found all 3. I've already found the dead end. I've already found the waypoint, and I've already found the Spider Cavern. So this has got to be Great Marsh. That's the only thing I can think. It's got to be a secondary entrance to Great Marsh. Yeah, that's exactly what I figured. And the drowned carcasses are immune to fire here, which is annoying, but they are slow, and I could potentially run around them. Still gonna be a pain in the butt, but... Dude, what the hell kind of an entrance into Great Marsh even is this? It's like I skipped half the Great Marsh to get to, like, this part of the Great Marsh. Need more potions. Stupid Great Marsh. Hey, Great Marsh. Mom's Great Marsh. Mike. Great Marsh. Great Marsh. Suck balls. Heard me, I said it. Every single zombie being fire immune in here is just disgusting. Look, more zombies. At least they're slow enough for me to run around. Like, that's a good thing. Oh God. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a lot of hulks. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, we're in flare. We're in flare. Oh my God. Get to a safe spot. Get to a safe spot. Portal. Portal. Okay. We're here. We did it. We got a waypoint up. We found a safe spot. In the player jungle, we must wait until the dice reach 7 or 12. I'm kidding. 5 or 8. Man, what are the odds that this ends up being the right one? And we're like right here and we don't have to do anything else and we can just like skip all of Flare Jungle? What are the odds? What are the odds? I don't like my odds. You did. Ooh, champions. A dust shroud. The dark adherent. Hey, I remembered the dark adherent. A very interesting set. Like if you have the whole set, but other than that, kind of poopy. I think this might actually be it. Dude, we're at the brain. We got so lucky. No skip and somehow just like managed to find our way through the Great Marsh like really easy and then end up with the brain like right here. Just freaking love it. I love it. Give me this. I did run through a lot of crap to get here, though, so we need to make sure we have a portal up at all times. Otherwise, I could end up, like, falling way behind. At least I know how to get here. But hopefully we just get the brain and we move on. I don't even know if I want to do the Gibden. I can't use the ring anyway. I don't know what the point is. I think it allows you to get Act 3 mercenaries or something, or the Act 3 mercenaries cost less. I can't remember the exact benefit of it besides the ring. I'm pretty sure it's worthless to me, specifically. Okay. I don't remember if there's any fire immunes down here, but we can play it cautious. Ghosties. Extra fast ghosties to start out with. Not the worst thing in the world, but definitely rough on the mercenary, especially since it seems like they have amplified damage. Let's get some of those sweet, sweet juvies in there. Nice. Harpoons are generally worth some money. Ghosts are pretty easy to deal with. Like, I'm not even too mad at ghosts. Like, I'll handle them. I mean, there is a lot of freaking ghosts. I should probably go clear that amp off of his head now that the monster's gone anyway. Like, there's no reason to let him keep amp on his head the entire time. That way he's not unnecessarily dying for no reason. Okay. Oh, they're immune to fire? The scimitars are immune to fire? Scimitars are kicking my merc's butt. What the hell? Kicking my butt. My poor... I'm not opening up any containers down there anymore. Freaking scimitars of death. Immune to fire and lightning.
Good day.
Rude.
Good day.
Okay, that poison is disgusting, and I hate it. 1 HP, do 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 do, 1 HP, do 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 do, that's all you need, do 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 do, 1 HP, do 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 do. Yeah, die. Hey, it's a monarch shield. Hey, look, it's a 4-socket monarch shield that I can't make a spirit with. Uniques only, boys. That's some luck right there. 4-socket monarch. Boom. That's worth some money, though. I know it's worth some money. Interesting. Just nothing in this room. Die. I'm assuming this is the way down. Yeah. Okay. Level 2 has been obtained. Say, did he just like teleport? He just pop right back up. Runeword has its name, Spirit and Gold. Yeah, cute. Why are they called Runewords then instead of Uniques? Why are they called Runewords then?
Not in town.
Can't fool me. Ow, 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 ow. What the hell just happened? Pain. Pain just happened. Much pain. Oh. Undead. Stinky end dolls. That would explain it. Undead Stygian dolls, your mama is a doll. Undead Stygian dolls. Punch you right in your daggum balls. One of them is immune to fire. Spine Dancer the Impaler. He's the only one left, I think. Oh, he's teleportation. Okay, let's back it up, get some mana pots, health pots, clear off this curse. I don't even know where the hell that curse came from. Need to restock on portal scrolls next time I come through. Okay. I think we can safely say that that was a crazy first room. And it looks like level 3 is right here. Sweet. Witch Doctor and Dugu is always immune to fire. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Thanks.
It's probably one of the ones that wants you to go into the center. Would be my guess. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't think this is the right corner. Okay. It's got to be this corner over here. It's the only other corner I don't have. Unless it's the center. Which it could be the center. It has been the center on occasion. Yeah, it's got to be this corner right here. Yep.
Thanks.
Ooh, a Balrog skin. Ah. Alright, and Dugu. Magic resistant, fire enchanted, spectral hit, cold enchanted. He's got like every resistance mod. Magic resistant is 40% all resistances. The fire enchanted is 75% fire. Spectral hit is 20% all resistances.
I am overburdened.
It's just freaking swimming in resistance mods.
Stay a while and listen. Greetings.
Alright, well that's the brain secured. Now we just need to make it over to the city and find a waypoint. And then we've skipped the jungle. We need to find the heart. It's going to take some doing to deal with the council. The council always has fire and lightning immunes, so that one's just going to be a pain in the butt regardless. But I guess we can figure that one out. Alright, we need to backtrack out of here because we need... We're not running back through, so
I can't carry
we need to just backtrack out. And then we need to run our butts through Player Jungle until we find the city. Alright, so up. So I don't want out here, through here, back through here. Over this way, up here, through that one, down here, over here. Through here, up here, blah, 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 and then that should bring us right back to the entrance. Yes, okay. And then let's get GTFO out of here. Nope, don't see you guys. Nope, nope. Leaving, bye. See you later. That boy gonna chase me all the way to the door, look. Alright, we got 2 pieces. We need some more portal scrolls before we forget and end up, like, not being able to teleport out. Potions are looking good. Make sure we got a safety TP up in case we die. And time to run to the city. Let's go. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Run, run, run. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. We need to portal up. Nope. That was not the right button. Portal. 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 Run out of potions. Used up all my juvies. But I survived. Get another portal down as soon as we come down and keep on flying. Let's keep putting portals every now and then too. In case we die, we have like an up-to-date portal. Oh, we found it. It's GTFO, go, go, go. Go, 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 arg, 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 arg. Super chests. Look at all these items worth money.
Can't carry anymore.
Smoke sphere, a book. Got all them nice little like rings and a freaking Templar code. I do have like level 1 burst of speed. I don't know why I would put that on though over something that's gonna like actually protect me versus a hit. Like burst of speed might make me a tiny bit faster, but it'll also make me extremely weak, where if I do get hit, I'll be dead instantaneously. I don't know. I don't know. I guess as long as I'm able to outrun the monsters, I suppose. Oh yeah, we're in LK. I totally forgot about that. We can throw the old Blade of Alibaba back on. And we could do some super chest farming. Like there's literally a super chest right here by the waypoint. Actually, I don't really know what good the super chest farming would do. Because the super chest can't drop unique items, so there, cannot get uniques from the super chest. You can get uniques from like this armor rack right here though. which actually might be a really solid farm, like sitting there and farming that armor rack. I could potentially end up with some good uniques from that armor rack. It's randomized. Well, somewhat randomized. There's also all the bodies and stuff that I could click on. I mean, I suppose I could use the super chest for money, but... There's a bunch of regular chests and logs and like other things around here that I can click on. All of these can drop unique items. Just the super chests themselves can't. They gotta be sparkly chests. They do uniques. These are not sparkly chests. They're just regular super chests. I mean, let's just gamble away. Let's just see what we get. Clicking on all these doojanks. Unique items can pop out of these baskets just as well as they can pop out of a monster. It's basically like free loot. These armor racks too can drop unique items. I could end up with a decent unique. Might as well just run the area and just have fun with it. Ow. Looks like a second super chest spot over here. Oh, an Istrune. Don't mind if I do. A little bit more magic find in my life, I guess. They're telling me my magic find is not done. I need more magic find. I can't believe I just found an Istrune. Guess I could put that in the Blade of Alibaba with another Shale Rune. Chances of me getting another Istrune are pretty slim to none. Alright, I think that's full circle. Let's do it again. Did I really find a Shaco? I found a white Shaco. It was a joke. You know, it is a Shaco. It is technically true. By the technicalist of technicals. I didn't say it was a Harlequin crest Shaco. I didn't say that. Should I just go ahead and put that Istrune in my Alibaba and just move on? Or like, I don't see any other real use for it unless I find some crazy unique item or something that has a socket in it already. I wonder why they never added a Magic Find shrine. It's like a shrine that gives you Magic Find. That would have been a really simple shrine that people would have, like, been happy about. Like 100% MF shrine. Ow. Can you stop punching me in the wiener? Dang, winter punchers. Or mercenaries getting winter punched too. Winter punch, radioactive winter punch. Does whatever a winter punch can, 'cause he is a winter punch man. Should be an armor rack in here. It's fun being the assassin with you don't need keys, so you just open up everything. All the lock chests and everything, you get free openings on them all. Kicking all your jank, and you can't do spank. You can't do spank. Kicking all your jankums, kicking everything. Kicking all your jank and don't care about that you got away. 'Cause I'm kicking all your things. Ye old peasant crown. I got 2 whole waypoints, Spider Forest and Lower Rust. I skipped everything else. Bunch of crap in here, huh? Oh, stuff worth money, I suppose. I do need money.
Good to see you. Greetings.
Let's just go ahead and put the Istrun in there. Like, I don't care. Let's just do it. I doubt I'm going to have any other use for the Istrun other than that. So let's just go ahead and slap it in there. Slap-a-dap-a-ding-dong. Boom. I got an Isted Alibaba. Look at that. It's crazy. It's magic. Put another shale rune in there. I'm not gonna find an... Oh, I don't have another shale rune to put in there. Well, that's dumb. Oops. Well, hope I find a shale rune. Ugh, super slow kicks. A blue monarch, that's worth 35,000 gold. Tisket, tisket, basket, tisket. Come on down a tisket, tasket. We gon' get that freaking basket. Come on, baby, got that lasket. A tisket, a tasket, shoved you in a basket. 8% magic fine. 7 the minimum damage. 35% demon damage. It's all weird, dude, Jank. Holy crap. They were like in that tent like clowns in a clown car. Did you see that craziness? They were just like pouring out of the tent like bloop, 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 bloop. I thought they was gonna stop at some point, but they just kept coming out. Like, alrighty then. I swear player 6 is just cursed. Like, the amount of uniques that drop is like infinitesimal by the amount of uniques that drop in like a regular game. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's crazy. That chest had 3 keys in it. That was beautiful.
I am overburdened.
Somebody took all the keys and just shoved them into one chest. They knew what they were doing. Burp. Flash. Go down. He's the savior of the universe. He'll save every one of us.
What do you need?
We're pretty close to finishing this thing, actually. Like, if you really think about it, I've got one more organ to harvest, and then I gotta go kill Mephisto, which should be easy. Act 4 is super quick. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt for me to get through Act 4, but I'll do it. And Diablo is not impossible to kill, so that will be fine. Then I just got, like, the long, painful run through Act 5. Ugh. Biggest problem in Act 5 is most likely just gonna be...
I am overburdened.
Most likely just gonna be killing Bale and the waves. Like, the waves up to Bale are probably gonna be a pain in the butt. But for the most part, like, I can't really see not being able to do it from this point. Struggle bus in some of the areas, for sure. But a lot of the areas in Act 5 are skippable. A lot of the areas in Act 4 are skippable. Like, you can basically just, like, run through the area and not even worry about anything. It sometimes comes at a premium of a bunch of deaths, but I don't know. I should be able to get through most of those zones with no problem. Get my +2 skill points from Iswal. That might be the biggest hassle out of all of them, just getting my +2 skill points. He's always in the nastiest zone. Run. Yet again, another Eth rune. Aw, such a good item, too. And it's gonna go straight to the NPC. A nice little G-face. A nice little trash item that I can't use. Beautiful crushing blow that would help me out so well. Beautiful faster hit recovery that would help me out so well. Straight to the NPC. Sad, sad, sad.
Hello. Not in town.
I actually really like these challenge runs. They're painful. I mean, don't get me wrong. And it's a little hard to actually go through them, but, like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. They've taught me a lot about the game that I didn't really expect. Like one of the things I always thought was that a rune word only run would be super easy. And that, yeah, like, once you got your rune words, you know, it might take you a little bit, but once you got your rune words, you'd be flying. Like, no. A rune word only run is not easy. Runewords may be powerful, but without the addition of other items, like, to augment them, they're basically garbage. Like, most of the time, you can't even make a character, like a functional character, with just runewords. And it really just comes down to the fact that, like, number one, runes are hard to come by. Number two, the bases are hard to come by. Number three, like, you actually have to farm to get that stuff. So how do you farm to get that stuff without the rune words in the first place? Well, the moral of the story is like, it's hard. It is not easy to even, like, build a character with only rune words. And, you know, likewise, I kind of thought that uniques would be relatively easy, but I'm starting to see that a lot of the uniques are missing some very specific stats. Like, one stat that is missing from most of the uniques is attack rating. Like, there's very little attack rating on any of the unique items at all. To the point that literally, like, a melee character would suffer under uniques. Like, there are a couple unique items that have attack rating, but, like, very rare items. Like Ravenfrost, I would love a Ravenfrost. Would be great, but, like, good luck finding it. And then, like, your entire character also, you know, doesn't have much magic find either with the unique items, because there's really not a lot of unique items that have magic find that are easy to obtain, and you need the unique items to find the unique items that have magic find, right? So, like, if you're trying to build magic find, well, you need gold wrap, and you need chance guards, and you need Tarnhelm, and those things. Well, finding them is really difficult when you don't have any magic find to start with. You can't put on any blues that have magic find or any rares that have magic find. So, like, building up to that point that you can get those items that can sustain your run, kind of difficult. Honestly, I think the easiest run by far, and you guys might be surprised at this, but the easiest run by far for, like, item types was blues. Blue items were the easiest, because not only did you have access to all the charms, which are blue, you have access to basically the vendors to just shop for items. So you could just sit there shopping for items if you wanted to, because all the vendors have blue items in them, which means you have, like, unlimited access to blue items. You can find blue items too, of course, but you can also just purchase the blue items, which means that, like, you are almost always going to have the appropriate blue items that you need. Magic find, you know, like damage, HP, resistances, like whatever it is that you're looking for. It's super easy to get a blue item that has, like, the specific stat that you need. On top of that, the blue items have much higher stats than the rare items. And so most of the time when you find, like, a really good blue item, it's got a lot of whatever the stat is that you're looking for, instead of just, you know, like, a little bit. And then, like, rare items were also pretty easy. Like, I found a lot of really good rare items, and they were plentiful. So like you were constantly grabbing rare items. There was some pretty good ones that I found along the way that were just kind of GG. Like really good GG items. And oh god. Pain, 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 pain. Man, I even tried to escape. That was a Conviction Aura monster, and a Holy Freeze monster, and a whole bunch of nastiness all in one place. And I dropped 248,000 gold on the ground there.
What do you need?
Sets were okay. Like, there was definitely some good sets, and if you could manage to put together one of those sets, definitely viable. Like 100% viable if you can actually put together a set. Like, I think on my set run, I was running Assassin, I think, and I actually did put together, Cleglaws, I think it was the set that I managed to put together. Very, very effective. Literally, end game level set. Well, this is going to be a pain in the butt, taking my body back. Yeah, end game level set, like literally end game, and you can literally play all the way through from level 1 or level, was it like level 3 or something with the Cleglaw set, all the way up to the max level. I'm gonna try to come around for a different direction. Let me make sure I cast my resistances at least, so I can get some kind of defense. Dude, this boy just camping my corpse too. I was trying to get my money back. That is what I was trying to get back. I didn't really care too much about my body. Extra fast tied with Holy Freeze is just disgusting. Not only do you go slower, but the enemy goes faster, and good luck trying to do anything. Dude, why is he over here? Why are you over here, you little freaking turd? Or is that a different Holy Freeze monster? That was a different Holy Freeze monster. It's not even the same Holy... There's 2 Holy Freezes and a Conviction monster. What the bull crap? They saw me farming and they said, boy, you gonna sit it right on down. And we ain't gonna play this game no more. You ain't taking another step. You ain't taking another step. This is the last step you'll ever take, boy. You are dead to me, boy. Don't think that you have any claim on me, boy. Tactic number 1. Pull the monsters away from your corpse and then use a portal to go back to town. And then, in the process, reroute them to a different location, hopefully pulling them away from your body so that you can get to it. Okay, Conviction Monster has been pulled away as well. Now we head back a second time. Hopefully most of the monsters are away and we can recover our money, which is the really only thing I care about is my money. I need my money. You can't just be taking my money. You know how much time I spent getting that money? I need my money. I got it. Get my EXP back. I'm leaving this cursed place. Curse, 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 cursey, curse, curse, cursey, cursey, curse, 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 curse. Having a holy freeze like cave leaper next to a conviction cave leaper and them both being extra fast was just like the worst luck ever. There was no way I was outrunning them, and there was no way I was going to tank the damage. Like, it was just impossible. Take that bone knife, too. It's worth some money. Well, could be. No unique items are falling. I can't rent nothing. I don't know why they won't drop. Conviction or a big pop. Fanaticism and conviction. Okay. Moving right along. Fanaticism and conviction aura. Both of them make me want to run away and cry. Fanaticism and conviction aura. Man, it's getting late. It's like 3 a.m. I think I might go to bed. One more run around the mulberry bush, maybe. Maybe I'll get something good right before I log off. No, I think I'm stuck in here. Run away. And a unique +1 skill Grim Shield would be really nice. Ward Gothic Shield would be really nice. Moser's Blessed Circle would be really nice. Get Merc. You're making fun of me for dying. One of these days, I'ma click on something and something good pop out. I just need a little unique, like a Harlequin, Quashago, or a Soj, or something better than trash. Trash, trash. Good lord, there's that clown house again with them all piling out of the house. Freaking clown house, man. Calm it down, clown boys. A Templar coat. No, I got the wrong thing. Okay, well, I think that's pretty much it. Oh, God. They're so freaking fast. They've been following me the whole time. Yeah, did I finally lose them? Like, oh. Took me long enough. Alright, I think that's it.
I can't
We
carry
have
you.
definitely covered the entire zone. Alright, guys and gals, I'm heading to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Big shout outs to Agent H. Smith for the $100 donation and Cam for the $4.99. I really appreciate it. And as always, keep watching.